fire. That is it. Everything produced must pass through fire in one way, one stage or the other. Every product must pass through fire at one stage or the other. When you look at other animals, there is no other animal, chimpanzee, apple, that is nearest to human being, that is our cousin, that have the capacity of producing light, that is fire. No. It's only human being that has that distinction. And also when you look at, it goes directly to tell you that Nigeria is also a separate place from other Homo sapiens. Because Nigeria is not even able to produce electricity that it can use. It's unable till today. So do you see their inability to produce electricity, just equivalent to production of fire, which means it's still remaining. You know? And we cannot continue waiting, because we have checked and seen that there is no replacement to Biafra restoration. There is no other alternative to what we are doing. There is no other alternative. Because there's no way Nigeria can be reparable. It's completely impossible. Nigeria is irreparable, is unfixable. Things have gone wrong. I am telling you. That is why when you are thinking of fixing Nigeria, you are living in a cloud cooker land. You are simply living in a cloud cooker land, because Nigeria was designed to be what you are seeing today. It was designed to be like that. It's not a mistake. What is happening in Nigeria today, it is never a mistake. It is something that was designed to be like that. Completely. It was designed, completely designed to be like that. Therefore, it is not a mistake. That is why there is no way Nigeria could be fixed. I want to replay what I played before to, refresh your memory on the agenda of Nigeria by Ahmad Bello. I played it before, but let me get it and play it again, lest you forget. So that people that are saying, "Oh, let us fix Nigeria, let us do this and that," no, please, you are dreaming. On October 12th, that is 11 days after independence, on October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello made a statement. He made a statement which we have been playing here on Radio Biafra, and I want to replay it. Listen.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of our great father, Usman Dan Fodio.
They call it new nation, which is a mistake, but it's a new country. Nigeria was never, and is never a nation. Nigeria is a country that's a conglomerate of different nations. A country is different from a nation. A nation could be organic. A nation is or the people or a nation has completely uniform value system. It could be organic, it could be through conquest, and the values or the value system was imposed and become one value system. But a country is just a geographical space, an independent entity, a geographical space. It can contain different nations inside. So, Ahmadu Bello said that this new nation, this new country called Nigeria, should for them is the continuation or the extension of the estate of their great-grandfather, Othman Dan Fodio. Are you seeing something today? Is it not what is playing out today? When you are crying, oh, Fulanization, oh, they are trying to kill us, so Fulani, a very little number of people, very little number of people, they don't have the numbers, but they are in charge, being helped by Britain. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? So, it is what is playing on. What is playing on. Nigeria was created to be like this. Now continue listening, please.
We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools.
We must ruthlessly prevent the exchange of government. Don't you see how, notwithstanding that the Fulani put Tinubu there, they installed him there, they rigged the election and installed him there as a Muslim. Rufai, after the election of 2023, former governor of Kaduna State, who is running helter-skelter today, and the Nigerians allow him. He was thanking Allah publicly that yes, they have done it. They brought Tinubu to power as a Muslim, and his second in command is a Muslim. Just the same way it happened in his own state, Kaduna. They have successfully installed the Muslim governor, Muslim vice governor, Muslim Nigerian president, Muslim vice president. And it will continue even to over 20 years. That is their mission. When you are talking of development, they F you with development. They use F word on you, say F you with your development. What matters to them is the continuance of the Ottoman Dan Fodio Empire and Caliphate. Are you understanding? Continue listening. Refresh your memory. Refresh it.
Ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools.
Didn't they use the people of Middle Belt? Aren't they using the people of Middle Belt as willing tools? Don't you see or hear the Thor TV, the king of TV, Thor TV? When Tinubu visited Benue after the series of massacre, which is still going on today, he reminded Tinubu that they paid the heavy price in killing Biafrans during the Biafra war, without them understanding that they were being used according to predicted, because the caliphate is Toknadu. They talk, they do it, they practicalize it. That is why they are on top. Others are they yarn, they cry and lament, and everybody go to their normal business. No person cares. They say everybody is giving suggestion. Let them do. Let these people, let them do now. Let them set up something. Let them. Always them. Everybody is talking about them. Let them do. You are not involved. That is why IPOB, we are also talking to do. That is why you should be involved. I've been listening to different calls, Igbo from different groups. Igbo World Body, Igbo Unity, Igbo this and that. Oh, let us come together. Igbos have been on coming together always. Let us come together. Let us, till thy kingdom come, till everybody's head will be chopped off. They are still calling on coming together. Let us come together. Let us come together. Whereas the enemies are breaking the gate. They are no more at the gate. They are breaking the gate. Look at what is happening in our land. Hope Uzodinma is trying everything possible in order to naturalize the Fulani in Imo State. So that is his mission. Can't we sometimes we are being swallowed whole and we don't know what is happening. Only IPOB, we have been shouting, doing as we might. Many others are let us come together. Let us come together. Till when? What have I been saying? Civilization 101 is organizability. Civilization 101. Organizability of the people. That is it. The primary civilization is organizability. People that are organizable, easily organizable. You know, I used to say this. You see, for example, the Caucasians, the Europeans, if the Europeans, for example, are living in, you bring the Europeans to live in one maybe local government, you remove the people there and you install the Europeans. You know what they will do? They will check and say, look, there is no electricity here. Instead of us, each and every one of us, buying generators and solar power and this and that individually, they will come together, unify themselves, and contribute money according to each person's capability and his or her usage of electricity. They will buy, even if it is one big lister, or install solar power that is capable of or wind vane that is capable of supplying the whole community. The whole community. They will organize themselves. They will organize it. That is civilization 101. But Igbos are still crying, let us come together. I listened to one, they say Igbo unity, I don't know. Let us come together. Igbos everywhere, let us come together. Let us come together. Yes, and we have been there. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu went toward the Igbo Congress and told them, Tiwa Akin Subwe. Are you, who is Nnamdi Kanu to tell them? Whereas they have a PhD holders there, they have people that knows more than him. You know, in IPOB, we are also learning civility. I call it civilization. That is it. That is discipline. When you see some people, they come, they cannot be disciplined enough. Many of them thought that what we are doing is only going to Facebook and broadcasting or YouTube and talking sweet talk. But you made them. Are you in any group? Are you loyal in any group? Can you be loyal? Bring yourself down. Be in a group so that instructions will be given and you will abide by that instruction. You tell you, no, I'm independent. Check many of our people, mostly in this YouTube and Facebook broadcasting, are independent. Now you ask yourself, why? Go and make your researches and thank me later. Because our people, most of our people are not civilized enough to join the line, to fall into line. That is primitive character. I used to say it. It is not about primitivity. It's not when you see somebody very ugly, resembling ape. No. It's not when you see somebody that is dirty. It's not about somebody being dirty. No. It is the behavior. These are things we didn't understand before. That is the reason why we were miscalculating the Fulani. We say, don't be these people, they are not anymore here. And they are here. Today they are showing us that they are master planners, that they are civilized more than us. I can authoritatively say so. Or maybe somebody can challenge me when the line opens, but we iron it out because we argue to learn. I used to say, I like challenges. If I finish broadcasting, somebody come and say, Mazi, I disagree with you on this point. I love it. Let us bring your reason. I ask you a question. I also bring mine. You ask me a question. We interact. I used to like it. Not agreeing, always flowing one side. No. This is what we misunderstood. Civilization was misunderstood by us too much. We thought that when you go to Cambridge, you are highly civilized. You know how to use eat with spoon and fork. That hamburger is not civilization. No. Mansion. No. After all, primitive animals also fly private jets. Go to the Middle East, you see all these rich sheikhs. They fly their pets in private jets. So does it mean that flying or being handsome or beautiful or knowing book, sabi book, is means civilization? The answer is no. Do you see where we are misunderstanding things? When a people cannot be easily or cannot be organizable, is number one primitivity. Number one. Are you hearing me? Number one, numero uno. Are you hearing me? That is when everybody knows more than each other. That is number one. That is a akataka primitivity, uncivilized character. That is it. That is why, the other day I said it, that number one, our natural system, our traditional system of life, right from our houses, our families, it contributed a lot to our type of primitive character. We are Republicans that are not trimmed, have never been trimmed. It doesn't matter how beautiful your character is or your tradition is, it needs innovation. It doesn't matter how your tradition is so nice, it needs innovation from time to time in order to either trim it or to upgrade it in order to fit to the system of that time. Many of us that might be old enough, you check in your villages, there were mansions that time, maybe in the 80s. You say it's the most beautiful that time. All those mansions that time became old model today. When you look at it and look at the things that are coming out, sprouting up today, the other one, if they dash you safe. Do you remember when is it 55 Opiatra 504 Pijo? Hey, that time I will mark I only be AC name that is it. An 80 504 Pijo that time. It was the highest 55. Today, I don't think they are still manufacturing it. I don't think France is still manufacturing that model. If they carry it and dash you, say take, you will not take. That is how things are. The Peugeot company, they continue innovation. That is how life is. You trim some, you can trim. You add some innovations on it's everywhere. That is life. So we are a people that there was no trimming, no innovations on our characters, on our family, on our values, and we became rotten. Our system, we use it anyhow we want, individually. There is no control, no general ideology guiding us. Nobody, nothing. You cannot relate with your brother. Any slightest thing, give way, no, I don't want it now. You got the other side, and then so we grow with that system whereby we cannot be able to put our family differences, regulate it. Something that our ancestors did. That is why we have Omona meeting, we have Omona this and that. All those things has been broken, corrupted. In villages, and now chieftaincy. Only chieftaincy title. A people that are never groomed, no discipline. If you see a small boy, when he wants small money, or chieftaincy title, because he can give some beers to people. That is abomination. What we are suffering is too much. And that is the character that many of our people, or some of our people, don't want to change, even in IPOB. That is why they can, any slightest thing, they say, now if that is the case, I will move out of this group. And now before you know, bam. Because they cannot abide by rules and regulations. They are not civilized enough to control their emotions. Here on Radio Biafra, we trim you, we trim ourselves. We make sure that we fall into line, not behaving like animals. That is it. So, as you are hearing, as I have played, Ottoman Danfodio said it, that this new country called Nigeria must be prevented from entering into other people's hands because Britain has given it to them. 11 days after independence. Nigerian flag independence day was October 1st, 1960. He made this statement 12th October, 1960. And they have been following that route till today. That is why they're on top. They use the Middle Belt. They use them. Gowon is from Middle Belt. That's why till today Gowon is not as old as he is. To come up clean, no way. He will not because he don't want to face the shame. For him, the physical shame is more difficult for him than the eternal restlessness or the eternal shame he will be facing even after he has gone. That he will be remembered or as that person, that liar that continues lying until death. So they use the Middle Belt. They are fighting. They use Nigeria, fighting for Nigeria. They use Nigeria. The other day we saw that even Benue, some of them rose up to go and pursue the Fulani, which is good. But are they not Nigerian brothers? Or do you see? Let me play it again, please. Let me replay. Let me replay.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Danfodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools and the people of South as conquered territory.
The people of South as conquered territory. How do you think they are doing it? Are you not seeing it today? They impose leaders on us. They turn Europe against Igbos. They give them little leverages like, Apapa Wharf, Tinkan Island Wharf, or down inland wharfs in Ogun and Ondo State. And tell them, just to be lying, propagating lies against the Igbo so that they don't get nothing. And that is it. Do you see that? They turn the Yorubas against us. Now, raise up greedy people. Impose greedy people on us, on the whole population. As you are seeing in Hope Uzodimma and other governors. So that all of us will continue being in a mess. Are you hearing me? We continue being under Fulani subjugation. Is it not what is happening? Is it not what is going on today? It is glaring. What are Nigerians doing about it? About this statement? They don't care. Many don't even care about it. They say, we have Fulani. Don't you hear when Kunle was talking about the Fulanization? He said Islamization, but I call it Fulanization. The military spy. That woman, is it Mokbe? Say, how is it possible? We are 200 and something million people. How is it possible for little Fulani to Fulanize us? He say it is happening. It is possible. They are doing it. You are talking of time. They don't think of time. It might take 1 year. It might take 100 years. It might take 300 years. But they are marching forward. It is possible. Don't you see it? Is it not what is being said here that they are doing? They are carrying out line by line, and you are not doing anything about it. You are not contributing. IPOB rose up in order to stop, to puncture the Fulani agenda in Nigeria. That is why they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Are you hearing me? Many people don't understand the hand that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the anger is too much. One, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu punctured, which IPOB punctured the Fulanization of Nigeria. We are puncturing the British agenda about the creation of Nigeria. Many people don't know that. They think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held by the judge, the Nigerian judge, or Motoshi Abi. What is his name? No, the hand that is holding him is so deep, profound. Tinubu cannot even, doesn't have the authority. He must consult. How do I do with this man? They will now tell him. That's why I say it is our activism that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I continue saying it. If you think that it is what all those shenanigans they are doing in court, you are mistaken, please. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with IPOB tried, he is trying to puncture the complete Fulani plan, Fulanization, being programmed by Britain, backed by the world power, Britain and the West. Who is that bagger, according to Britain, to stop what we are doing? That is why he's there. So, when you understand all these things, you think, you reason very, very well. Because, I said it the other day, they are trying to, the world order is trying to banish or minimize anything indigenosity. It is part of the globalist agenda. Remember, Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State, have said it, that Fulani, they are the globalists. Do you understand something when it is being said? They are the globalists. Which means they want to naturalize, as Hope Uzodinma is trying frantically to do. Because whenever they are doing this, they don't think of tomorrow. That is one thing with black people and Ndimbo, to be precise. They don't think about the repercussion of what they are doing, the repercussion tomorrow. They don't think about it. They don't care. They don't think, this action I'm playing today, how in the next 20, 30, 50 years, even when I'm no more, how is he going to play with people in that generation? This is a natural fault we have as a people. Many of us don't think like that. And that is selfishness, extreme selfishness. It is evil. It is evil. Do you know that America, Europe, their policies, they check long term. They consider long term, the long term effects. That is why when they are doing some things today, you might think that they are crazy, but they are targeting long time. In the next 50, 100 years, that time people that time will now be reaping the fruits of what their fathers planted today. And that is civilization. Are you hearing me? The Fulani that you are seeing, they are suffering. They tell them, go and make ranches. They are giving them very easier way to live life. They said no. Do you think that they are saying it out of that they don't know that ranching makes their lives better? Ranching, what they are doing, it defies definition or rationality or rationale. But they are still doing it. I think there was a time Niger State government said, the governor or government, state governor said, Niger State can accommodate the whole Fulani in Africa. Let them come with their cows and ranch there. It will be profitable. Their cows will no longer be trekking. They will be producing more milk and flesh than normal. Therefore, they said no. Fulani, so-called politicians and elders said no. That they will never stop that their custom of transhuman. Are you hearing me? Do you think that they don't know that ranches give them good life, more better life? They are food soldiers. Do you think they don't know? They know. They know very well. But they have a long-term agenda. Disperse and go. They disperse them. Go and worry people, fight war, cause problems everywhere, so that you will install. You might not gain it now, but in the next 1,500 years, once you forcefully install in every state, in every cranny, nook and cranny of Nigeria states, your children will become indigenous there, and they will be in control. That is it. That is their plan. It's a long-term plan. Are you hearing me? Why you are giving them the best way to be living life, good life? No, stay in ranches. Even government will be providing for you everything. They say no, we want it the hard way, because they know that if they stay in ranches, they will never achieve their long-term goal. That is what Ahmadu Bello said here. Listen, please.
A change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools, and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960.
Do you see the worst part of it? That they should never allow us, the South, to control our destiny. That is where everybody should be afraid, or should be worried, highly worried. But are you worried? No. Because you are doing your private business, you are normal buying and selling. You are not worried. You are getting money, building. You build your house or mansion. Your mansion that, as it is the best mansion today, in the next 30, 40 years it will be outdated. Other things that will come that time will become more and more. That is why everything will become outdated. Are you hearing me? That is why legacy, it is only legacies that stays forever. Always new, forever. When you make quotations of what Bob Marley said, you see that it is still working till today. He laid a legacy. Other people, Che Guevara, Mandela, they laid the legacies. It's not about money. So, the Ahmad Bello, their plan, the Fulani, they say their long-term plan is for us not to be in charge of our future, of our destiny. Are we in charge of our destiny today? They use every tool available to them to make it come to pass. Are we in charge of our destiny today? The answer is no. That's why we are everywhere. We are everywhere outside. And the people are praising it that anywhere you go, you know, see Igbo man, Balaga. It's an insult. Very big insult. Somebody sent me the voice of one of our brothers that is speaking about our people in Indonesia. How our people are suffering. This is one out of hundreds of countries where our people are suffering. Everywhere. Again, ụmụaka Igbo everywhere are now awụgharị ka akwa mkpara. Ụmụaka machara mma. Some many are inventors, natural inventors. Many are different with different talents. And now quarry. Yes, see that this is good thing. Any person that is telling you that our scattering is a blessing, that anywhere you go, you know, see man, you know that that place doesn't work, which means we are everywhere, is a curse. We are not outside on holiday. Are you hearing me? We are not outside on holiday. We are outside looking for greener pastures. That is it. Many succeeded, many fell victims, many are suffering, many died. That is it. Everywhere around the world. And they use religion to promote it, that it is a miracle. You get your visa to travel. Oh, you go and give testimony. This is why over my dead body I will leave religion. I'm telling you. Our people, we must de-religionize our mentality. All those things they use religion to tell us that it is miracle, it is God's work, it is good, it is that. Now we understand that there is a cause. It's a cause. Everywhere around the world, you see Igbo boys. Now Igbo boys and girls. Because they made our people, our place, uninhabitable. Our place becomes uninhabitable, so we must run away. Not even only going outside Nigeria, but we must run away from our land in order to talk of success. You know that? We must go to the city in order to talk of even success. Because our land, if you stay in our land, if police don't kill you, cultists will kill you. If cultists don't kill you, kidnappers will kidnap you and kill you. If you gone away from that, military will kill you for wandering in your own house, your village, that you are wandering. If they don't kill you, different sets of people, Fulani headsmen will kill you in our own land. You cannot start a business and move forward. They will stifle you. Because if you are importing raw materials or you are importing materials from outside, carrying your goods from city to your place is a problem. It is a problem. It is a problem. You must be rogering. You must be settling. So, at the time you become frustrated, say no. They will tell you, why not to go to Lagos and stay instead of bringing it down here? You could stay here, you'll be making gain. And that's it, you go. You go to Lagos, you go to Kano. Moving outside is not the main thing, no. Relocating outside is not the main thing, but coming back it becomes a problem. You'll be visiting your home. This is a problem. This is something that is being planned for a long time. How do you just let us imagine that our place, we have a seaport in Iguacha, in Warri, in Onisha. I'm telling you, just imagine as I'm talking, imagine it. Now we have an international airport in Enugu, in Owerri, in Iguacha, in Calabar. You know. Now tell me, you have railways connected to the whole cities in the east. You can take a railway line from, train from Olo, for example. Go on Onitsha. From Olo to Onitsha. From Olo to Owerri to Aba. Aba to Umuahia to Enugu. You know, connected everywhere. To Iguacha to Calabar. Imagine. I want you, just fantasize. Now, I want you to fantasize. Imagine. And we have electricity everywhere in our land in the east. You will be in your house. You will be in your house going to work. For example, from Olo, you go to work in Owerri using train and come back in your own village, in your own home. Go in the evening. Get a lot of by train. You go to 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. How beautiful it is. Do you understand the type of development that our land will see? Everybody will be happy. I say majority of the people will be happy, booming. On a boom everywhere. People will be coming. Now people that have a talents will be bringing it out. And it will be sponsored. Manufacturing. People that their talent is playing football. We have stadium. You build the stadiums everywhere with football, soccer teams. Saturdays like this, you close quick and go and watch soccer team in your own village or another far place with a train and leave car. Enter train and go on. When you finish, you will be your man, come back, you and your family. How do you think, how happy you will be, everybody will be. This all kind of fight, all these things we are experiencing outside. All these things. That is what we are fighting. But the Fulani, their agenda has been to make us not to have control over our destiny. And that is what is worrying us today. When we don't have a control over our destiny, what is happening? Everybody will become naked wire. Are you hearing me? Everybody now will be blaming each other. That you are the cause of my problem. Now my uncle might be the cause of my problem. Now one of our brothers now enter secret society, so they use our destiny. They shine. They make money. They progress. All of us know the progress. He enters secret. No, is the Fulani Caliphate. Britain did it like that, so that we will never have control over our destiny. None of your uncle tied your destiny. None of our village people tied our destiny, please. These are meant in order to remove your eyes, remove your focus, or remove your attention from the real cause of our problems. Now we'll be putting it in your brother. Now, it is our brother that is our problem. He tied our destiny. I was watching before even I come on air. I just opened Facebook. I was, sometimes things come out. Some people were coming, I think it happened in Enugu. Some people, I think they are content creators. They were coming late, traveling late from Enugu. I don't know to where. On the road around 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. early in the morning. That is 12 midnight, 1 a.m. the night. Their light we are shining, seeing one boy doing on a swagger with the Coca-Cola on the road and this and that. They stopped and started. The boy was naked. They were pursuing him. I was laughing. They said no. The boy ran away. Hey, he's making incantation. Hey, this thing, he's doing it for somebody. Let us, one enter motor say, no, I have holy water. We destroy this thing. I was laughing. I say, hey, our people are still in 5th century. medieval period. Highly medieval period. That boy now that was doing this thing, he was deceived to think that, oh, that thing he's doing is the solution. And I say, oh, on a ritual. Hey, we on a ritual. Nah, maybe here, this and that. That is MC. Oh, our people are still in 7th century. Very backwards. When during the time Europeans were witch hunting, they were hunting witches. That is the situation our people are today, 21st century. Our people still believe that when you come, you kill a ram, you kill goat, and that is a tense between name or name, and you look, you say, what a heck of people are these? Those that are holding our destiny is the Fulani. Stop blaming your brothers or your village people. They don't know anything. You might quarrel with people, you might quarrel with your brothers, but know how to regulate it. They don't know how to hold their destiny, please. It is the Fulani that is holding our collective destiny. That is why I don't know about it. It's just like putting 2 rats in a cage. And they will be fighting to kill each other inside that cage. Because they are thinking that this one say you are the cause of my problem. You are the one keeping me here. You are the one why I'm not outside here. So they don't know that a hunter that put all those things is him that is in charge. But with the little brain they have, they thought that they are fighting themselves inside the cage, thinking that this one say you are the problem. You are the reason why I'm here. This one say you are the reason why I'm not succeeding. No. Tell me, if, for example, Nigeria has electricity 247, do you know how many boys and girls will explode with electricity? Do you know that? That time, all those that know somebody hold my destiny, my uncle is my village people, it will disappear. Imagine that we have seaport in our land. Do you know how many destinies that will be released to our people? Do you know that? But they put us in a cage and we are chopping ourselves raw, thinking that now you cause this thing, now you make me do this, now you put me inside here. Now, but there is an overall Lord, unseen hand we are watching. We are not even talking about it. That is holding us. That is what the Fulani they are doing. That is what Britain is doing through the Fulani. So that it will be coming and telling you, you are the problem. You are the cause of my problem. Don't you see? There is a, let me just a bit. Let me read a bit about Trump secured this thing, peace deal in Congo. Trump Akorayaka. DRC, Congo, and Rwanda signed U.S. brokered peace deal. Yes, I even put it on my timeline. When I read the news the other day, since is it 2 or 3 days ago, I was laughing. Oh, we are just pounds, that is foot soldiers being used. We are foot soldiers in a chessboard being played by the world, by the West and others. Nothing more. That's why we must make more effort in order to pass all or something. I'm telling you. Since more than 30 years, there have been problems everywhere. The people that put that problem, the people that instigated and sponsored the problem, they will leave you. You will be killing yourself and dying. It is you that we go and call, please, Mona, come and help us now. Even if it is to take everything, let us have peace. Now that time they will come as your savior. That is how it is done. Are you hearing me? So this is the plan of the Fulani. Cause confusion, cause commotion everywhere. So that the people now will be begging and say, okay, is it not ordinary land? If it is giving land to this Fulani that will bring peace, so it be. Let us give them land instead of dying, being killed every time, destroying our farm crops and being killed. Don't you, Festus Kayamo, minister in Buhari regime, well, have you forgotten what he said? He said, you people, you indigenous people, you must relinquish your land to the Fulani to construct Ruga, for Fulani Ruga. He said, not be somebody where they are alive. Now they talk about land. If you don't give out your land, you will die. And that land must be taken. If have you forgotten? Nigerians, do you forget? Nigerians used to forget like toddlers. But Biafran, we don't forget. He said it on video. I played it here on Radio Biafra. I think it was it on 2019 or 2020. I played it. He said, you relinquish your land for Ruga, or that land must be taken and inside that land you'll be buried. So what is the need? For you not to die, relinquish your land. That is it. That is the solution. Do you think that this Fulani is it I've been talking and I switch off my phone? I mean microphone speaking. Sorry. What I've been saying, I said, have you forgotten when Festus Keyamo, the former, is it minister to Buhari? I have forgotten what ministerial position he had. He said, relinquish your lands, oh you foolish people, to build Ruga. Give to Fulani your lands. Otherwise, you will still die. You will die and that land will still be grabbed. So what is the need? Festus Keyamo, he said it. I think he is now Minister of Aviation or he's gone, I don't know. But during Buhari regime, he said it. Whether Minister of Information or something like that. He said it. Have you forgotten? If Nigerians forget, Biafrans, we don't forget. I played the video here on Radio Biafra several times. If not to 2019 or 20 or 21, something like that. I played it several times. Relinquish your land, or you will still die and that land will be taken and Ruga constructed. Do you think that this agenda is only local by the Fulani? Do you think the Fulani, they have, because of their discipline to a cause, they have lobbied and successfully reached the highest pace, I mean the height of affairs in the world. That's why American ambassador visited, they had a meeting with Macban, Mietiala. Doesn't all these things doesn't it send chills to your bones? No, maybe you don't even understand. In Azwahia now, you in Azwahia. That's why in Azwahia you don't care about what the future holds for us and our future generations. You don't care. Do you think that this land issue by the Fulani, land grabbing, do you think that it is only the Fulani that? No, it is backed by the world powers, for your information. The only way to stop it is through the population and the balkanization of Nigeria, so that we destroy the tool, that tool that Britain is using. Finish. I want you to listen here. I played it before, but I want you to listen again. Listen again, please.
So for me, Tinubu might not have shown competence. The fact that he has is the failure of the APC administration to get a grip on the insecurity. The insecurity was aided mostly by Buhari and those around him. Don't forget that it was Buhari that the terrorists mentioned that he could negotiate for them. When Buhari became president, Buhari now started a program of de-radicalization, of taking a lot of these terrorists and embedding them into the army, which is what I call the Afghanization of our security services. Today, you now hear Governor Zulum saying that it is those people that Buhari embedded into security services that are now giving information to the terrorists that they used to work with. And that's why you say about issues of Kankara. Kankara.
Of course. They call it the radicalization, repentant terrorists. How do you, as somebody said, if you want to see repentance, go to prison. If you talk about repentance, nobody should be in prison. Because when you go to the prison, convicted felons, convicted free criminals, you ask them, did you repent? If you repent, you get out. Hey, all of them will repent immediately. They'll tell you, oh, I'm sorry I will not do it again. Oh, I'm a stupid guy. I did that. I didn't know. You open prison, all of them will go. But did they really repent? The answer is no. There is no repentance. Other than the implementation of the law against the crime. That is it. That is it. But they pushed this agenda, and Nigerians use the Fulani use party. Oh, APC. They use money. They use we not. They use we Muslims. They use we one Nigerians. They push all this agenda, and Nigerians we are swallowing it to hook, line, and sinker. Repentant terrorists. They embedded them into the military. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. That's what happened in Afghanistan, where America thought that they were fighting, they were fighting a divided Afghanistan. Taliban, they are fighting Taliban. They don't know that the people that are with them as police, they formed as police. Taliban, they infiltrated the police force, the military force being run by America. They were coordinating and giving information to their brothers, the Talibans. That's why America see, and they run away. Don't you see how precipitated America run away from Afghanistan? Because when you are in a place they are sabotaging you, you cannot, even if you want to be world power, you can never succeed. You can succeed in bombing from up, but you can never take control of the place. It's impossible. The people, because they are together. The ones you are moving with, you think that is with you. You don't know that it's giving information to the people you are fighting. So when they will continue sabotaging the Nigerian military until the Nigerian government succumbs completely to the Fulani agenda. Say, oh boy, instead of us, weak people, in short, for peace to reign. That is what they are pushing. Now, for peace to reign now, let us do the biddings of these people. For peace to reign, for peace to reign. That is how America is able to come as a solution to the problem they instigated. For peace to reign in Congo. Now, Congolese President Tshisekedi now have to say, okay, we give America access to everything. America now have access to all their mineral resources, mostly the rare earth minerals. And Trump boasted on his timeline, he boasted in a statement that yes, they carry it. So the plan works. Don't you see that? That is what the Fulani are doing. They are putting problems everywhere, and they will be coming to tell with a little voice that why not solve the issue. Sheikh Gumi started it or have been purveying it. That these people, they are not the problem. The problem is the government. The problem is the people that they are living. Why not give them land? Why? That is for peace to reign. They will be suggesting to you, giving you TT. And now about the people TT, the only solution is give them land. as Hope Uzodinma and other governors and the politicians are doing in the East. No, give them land so that everybody will be in peace. Finish. They are fellow Nigerians. Let them, okay, they can even buy it with money, no problem. And once they are installed in one place, you are gone. The people are gone. Don't you see Lok Banta? Why are our people not thinking? Lok Banta that or Lokba that Ojo Okalo boasted that he is the first person, the first governor to install Ruga. What happened? Our people were shouting. People were being kidnapped. They were killed. They started expanding. If you go to bush to farm, you disappear. They kidnap you, they kill you. They saw terror everywhere in Logba. Is it not what happened? Have you forgotten? Did you remember when Governor Tisent gave order for military to invade that side? Do you remember? Have you forgotten the report? What was found there? More than 70 or 70 something fresh corpses. Some of them they are headless. Their heads were chopped off. And they say uncountable skeleton. Uncountable. But that case was order came from above, and immediately Peter Obi said, told Obi, you want this thing to be investigated? They will not allow you. They did to me the same. Obasanjo gave me orders not to investigate the Ojiriva massacre of Masob, of Biafrans. So it go nowhere. And truly, it didn't go anywhere. Haven't we forgotten it? No, we never forget. It's our people. Our people have forgotten, but IPOB, we don't forget. Where are the culprits? The criminals, the terrorists that killed our people? Did you hear or did you see anywhere they are being judged, any court? The answer is no. That is the agenda. We are in a conclave. You know, in a conclave, trying to reach through an agenda. We are in a conclave, going through ritual, heading to the final solution of the Fulani. That is what being in Nigeria is. You know, when they want to so-called elect a pope, the few of them that is that should be voting according to them or praying according to how they deceive the public will be in a conclave. So that if they have the pope, if they vote after, they will burn either white ash or white smoke will come out. Now they'll come and say Abemu Supapam, because it's a ritual. So we're in a conclave. Nigeria is just like a conclave that is heading to Fulani agenda. That is it. In a ritual. They are doing it everywhere. Causing problems. Okay. People say, why not ranches? Do you think ranches, how long has ranches been spoken of in Nigeria? In order to stop the menace of the Fulani. They said no. They said no, it cannot. They don't want ranches. That their age-long antiquity tradition, it must continue, because without it, they cannot reach their goal. Remember, it is through these headsmen or headsmen rearing cow that Hausa were conquered and they became subjugated under the Fulani today. Have you forgotten? I hope you have not forgotten that though Ottoman Danfodio was born in Gobir, in Hausa land, Hausa kingdom, but his direct father and mother came from Futajelom. They were cattle headers. They were transhumanists. They were moving from one place to another. That is the way they do. And when you see how they also conquered Futajelom, the same thing, cattle rearing. So they see that that system is working. It's working. Using cows is working. So they will not stop it. Stopping having telling Fulani in Nigeria to have ranches, it means that stop your agenda, stop conquest, don't conquer again, stop. Put your agenda, put full stop to your agenda. That is what it means. They will say no, they can never tolerate it. If you want to give them everything and tell them to stay, let the Fulani be staying in one place and be rearing their cow. Provide, didn't Buhari import grass from Brazil? Import the highest grass and keep them somewhere. Say, oh yeah, let Fulani be eating, give them everything. They say, no, we don't want it. This is not what we want. Because it is an agenda. They are heading somewhere. I have played it, their agenda, according to their Ahmad Bello. Now continue listening to this.
Is a place where, when the crisis started during the Buhari period, I traveled to Kankara. I went from Kwatarakwashe, and that's when I reported on channels that on the Kwatarakwashe Kankara Huntua road, going from Huntua then to Berdingwari, that I saw how far you're blocking the road at Kankara because their people were being killed in Kankara and the president wasn't doing anything. I remember that I reported to the country about my work in that area on channel television, and Buhari didn't do it. The more you talk about these people, calling them terrorists, a lot of the Fulani politicians and elite are interested in protecting these people you call terrorists. So you see, one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. The problem most of the Fulanis have is number. They don't have numbers in a democracy. If you look at places like Kano, Kasena, Zamfara, and Sokoto,
you see, they don't have numbers, but they make you feel like they are larger than life. You know, I used to say that the Fulani population that are gathered in Nigeria, they are less than 1.5% of Nigeria population. But if you go to Google today, they will tell you, Google will tell you Fulani population in Nigeria is 6%, which is live from the pit of it. Because all that tribes, they are stupid. I'm telling you. The whole indigenous people in Nigeria, they are the most stupid set of people on earth. They don't even care what is written about or that. They don't care. Do you know why? One of the main reasons is the hatred of the Igbos. Their hatred to Igbos. Fulani smartly organized them, isolated the Igbos, and organized them in order to hate the Igbos. That hatred, it continues till death. And that is why Fulani is progressing. Are you hearing me? Fulani, they don't have the numbers. Now, why then are they causing havoc everywhere? They use different sentiments. Oh, we, the North. When they want to, when need be, they use, oh, we Arewa. The Fulani. Sadona of Sokoto, we say, we Arewa. In order to encompass everybody, both the people, both the houses that they are killing, both the Kanuri they are destroying, both the TV that they are massacring, all indigenous people in the north, they encompass them. Say, we Arewa. We should make sure not to allow Onyamiri to rule us. Now all of them we do and say, okay, yeah. We are Arewa. When need be also, he will say, we Muslims. He will use religion to bring them together. These people, the Fulani, they are politically savvy. They are smart politically. You know, I used to say it all the time. I don't mince words about it. Because they are a people that has been wandering in the wilderness, right from the wilderness of Arabia down to Africa. They have they have seen many things, for your information. Different types of situations. So they need to be together. Situations bind them together. And for their survival, they became together. So when need be, they use Arewa, we Arewa. And other they gather other people, which also they are killing, including the Middle Belters. You know, they use sentiments. Tell the Middle Belters about that they are being slaughtered. Tell them, oh, let us join together in order to fight these people. Say, they say Igbo, Igbo man, they do ritual. He can use our children do ritual. When they say this, if I look at them, I blame them in one way, and I blame our people in another way. How do I mean? Our people promoted Igbos as rituals in Nollywood, as ritualists in Nollywood. So we use gun to shoot ourselves because of money. Onato, Andy, they went to ritually use his mother. I know, I know. Oh, the film ran and the other things. I mean, folk in Nollywood. Oh, boom! You call your brother. Your brother call you in the bottle, and where you are in Lagos now, it has you. From there, your business will spoil. All in Nollywood, and they don't put into consideration that the whole world is watching this. The whole world is watching this, and they are stereotyping us. Oh, Indibo. If primitive people, just even if give them gun, they kill themselves. They don't use it as civilized people. No. In our own Nollywood, they use it to nail us. Our own people, they use it to now. All that they are showing is evil against our culture, evil against ourselves. They don't show films, they don't show movies that are sanitizing, that will make people understand that these people's culture is very nice. Oh, these people, they promote everything concerning us as a people. No, they don't show it. They don't show it. Do you see how one of the ways America, people take America to be great is through Hollywood, through their films, through their movies? Don't you know that? That they are superhumans. They are civilized people. Civilization is good, I'm telling you. When people are understanding, taking cognizance of everything to sanitize their people, it is very good. But when you see primitive orangutan, give them anything, they use it against them. They turn it against themselves. They use Nollywood to destroy Igbo, assassinate Igbo race, Igbo culture, anything concerning us is killed. When you talk to some people, they say, that thing, we saw it in film. They will be fearing you. Very, very sad. That's why when on the Nollywood and sometimes I'm not happy. Because I'm telling you, our tradition. Things that they should use in order to sanitize and preach to people of a great culture. No, they don't do it. They use it to demonize ourselves more. In every Nollywood, now Pastor Bible in the name of Jesus, cancel all demon, humiliate you. That's self-conquest in the name of making money, and that is why they are dying. They are dying like. But I don't pity them. I'm telling you, I don't pity them because they have opportunity. Our people have opportunity in Nollywood in order to showcase to the world the way America uses Hollywood to upgrade America in the eyes of the whole world as a super country, a super people that are invincible. Because every time, before you know, at the last, American actor will win. He must win. He must win either the Chinese or the others, or the Soviets or others. One person, one American will go and conquer a whole Thailand or a whole Vietnam. In the film, have you forgotten Commando? Missing in action. All these things. It makes people, you don't know, when you continue watching all these films as a child, you build a mental picture of that country, of that people. You respect them. But our own is different. They use Nollywood to destroy us. If not IPOB, for the sake of IPOB, I'm going to say no. I'm telling you. Because the situation I know, you see one person is ready to sell everybody and collect money, paper money, just to ego Gary, and after highest 100 years he died. Look at the second in command of Shagari. What is his name? What was his name? The vice president of Shagari. He was given money to pay to build. He was given obligation by Shagari to build the like of Papa Wolf and replicate it in Onitsha. He used that money and build every hotels. Where are those hotels today? And no, sometimes I made it 3 in mind. Honestly speaking, I don't know. Sometimes I'm saying, how were we created? Why? We are crying. People don't pity us. They hate us. But must we also have this sarcastic character of self-hatred? Azikiwe, look at Azikiwe. Which politics did he play? Selfish, irresponsible politics. He was not there. He didn't care about a negotiation with Britain. All that he cares, he want to be president. That is all that matters to him. After he was destroyed in this thing, after he was destroyed in Southwest, when he won, they removed him due to tribalism by Awolowo. He now ran down to remove Ayeta in Enugu. That fear caused our brothers, we call Ambazonians today, to say, oh boy, we cannot trust this our brethren that are Igbos. We go to Cameroon. In the north, Atiku people, Adamawa, that was in Cameroon, they voted and became part of Nigeria. And after we'll be blaming everything to others, we don't blame ourselves for our irresponsibility, our selfishness. And that selfishness is still going on today in many of our people's character. Why is it so? Why is it so? Sometimes we look inwards, not only outwards. Our characters that portray selfishness against ourselves. From Azikiwe to Agiyirosi, the same thing. We continue hiding it or protecting it. For what? Okay, when you dad that is it. You don't make mistake 2 times. You shouldn't do the same thing as to Agiyirosi, the same thing. The same mistake. And we are doing it today. Look at the Nollywood I was talking. We have this occasion, we have the chance of, laundering our image, our cultural image to the world that are as the best. Now I wonder now. Self-destructive character. Which is primitive character, non-civilized character. Because when you are destroying yourself, you are primitive. Are you hearing me? Like the marsupials, the animal they call the marsupials. The self-destruction, they are destroying themselves. It is a primitive animal. They eat themselves into extinction. That is it. So when you see people are using what they are seeing in Nollywood, stereotyping us, the ritualists, will you blame them? Oh yeah, now Nollywood. Can the name not directing the film? Or on the Hausa, on the Igbo.
So then kage so that ke go na bata na me here ego na bata ofuma. Character assassination of ndị Igbo culture. Na ewu ndị ọgwụ ego onye ame otinye ọgba ihe pum na bottle na aka opim opo ga baiga na mmanya onye ọzọ ona iko ya na some people ga be say na it dey happen ogi si chukwu kpọ ọkọ dey happen. Why that? Why can't you do that? Wepu Tinubu or Wepu Buhari? It happen. Very useless and primitive set of people. If not for IPOB, we are gone. I'm telling you. We must continue. Let me continue playing this, please, because I will soon round up.
Those institutions have populations of up to 80 to 90,000 houses. I mean, 90% houses. Most of Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, Kano, these are core Hausa states, no mix. Those states have up to 85 to 90% of the people, indigenous people, as Hausas.
But these people in Zamfara, who is their governor? A Fulani man. Sokoto, a Fulani man. Bauchi, a Fulani man. They are coming down. When you check Google today, Plateau State, they have a Fulani as one of the tribes. People are, you think they are joking. That is when you Fulani name. Continue lamenting. They are coming now. They are propagating themselves. Now called, they have taken land. They have taken land. What you do is negotiation. Now negotiate. Now, okay, don't take this 2,000 kilometers square. Just take only 1,005, and then negotiate is here. Look at your boundary, full and stay. You know, because you can no longer pursue them. The world will weigh in and say, no, these are people too. You know, you have to accommodate them. We are in a global family. They are coming, even in the East. They are using our politicians, using greedy set of individuals, giving them money just to propagate them, the Fulani, so that in the next 30, 40, 50 years, again, we're Fulani tribe. You go, say Imo, and we're Fulani tribe as part of Imo. Anambra, Fulani tribe, not there. Oh, yeah, colonization. They know what they know because they are counting on long term. We are our people, not we are IPOB. We are counting on long term. We are planning on long term too. But some useless Igbo people, Biafrans, they are counting on today, what they can get today. Are you hearing me? That is why. There is one. This thing. Is it who said so? I think there is one place I saw. Peter Obi declares 2027 presidential bid. Says he is willing to serve one term. Maybe that's what they now told him. You have to serve one term. He said, okay, I'm willing. It's just for him to answer Nigerian president. Like Azikiwe, the same thing. It's June 30th news. Peter Obi declares 2027 presidential bid. Says he's willing to serve one term. Even if he serve and he use it to destroy we are destroyed. Not his problem. He wants to serve. He wants to serve. Azikiwe number 2. The same thing. Well, do they change? You call him now as a brother and say, man to man, brother to brother. You are serving as Nigerian president one term. What do you think that you can achieve that cannot be reversed after your 4 years or 8 years? What do you think? He will tell you, no, I would just for him to answer His Excellency before he dies. Is it not the same with Zeke? Is Zeke still alive? But his legacy is killing us. His legacy is killing us as a people in this generation and forward until we get to Biafra. That is it. These are the people. Because they don't care about what the future holds for the future generation. That is not their problem. What matters is that thing they want to do, they will do it. They have to achieve it. Nah. That advantage, now. The way they will be, received as with red carpet all over the world as the president, honorable president of Nigeria. That is the only thing that matters to him. He don't care again. What did he think that he can achieve? What? A figurehead. Even if you want to achieve anything, the next president will come and destroy everything. That is it. That is it. Don't you see, is Tinubu a Fulani man? But is Fulani not under rampage till today? For you to understand how bad it is. So, it is better for us to continue in this our agenda. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Our program. And our focus is Biafra restoration. This is where I'm going to start. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that the people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960. Gentlemen of the press and great people of Yoruba land and Nigeria, we welcome you to this epoch-making section convened to brainstorm on how to safeguard the security of lives and properties of our people in Lagos State and by extension, Yoruba land and the state of Nigeria. We are in this precarious situation today because we have ignored the facts and counsel of history. When the British planned the amalgamation of the northern and southern protectorates to create Nigeria in 1914, their express intention was to make the rich resources of the South serve the interests of the North. Throughout colonial times, the British pursued policies that implemented that intention. Finally, at independence in 1960, they manipulated the Constitution, the census, the politics, and the election in such ways as to make the Arewa North the overlord of other Nigerians. And the Arewa overlords have never hidden their resolve to use federal power to sustain northern domination of Nigeria. Now, the Arewa North is adding vicious violence and mass murders by Fulani herdsmen to enforce their will. May we further reawaken your consciousness by alerting you to what you never took serious today. Today, all and virtually most military installations are based in the northern part of Nigeria. All, if not all, security offices are occupied by people from the north, except thanks to Professor Yemi Oshibajo, who recently booted out one of them. The defense headquarters is more in Kaduna than Abuja. The Nigerian Military Training School is there, immigration, civil defense, custom, etc. All training schools are in the north. The police training college in Ikeja is now an eyesore. Channels did a review of that sometime. The Warri and Port Harcourt refineries in the southern Nigeria have been abandoned for a new digital refinery to be established in Katsina to link oil to where? possibly Niger Republic, while the southern oil-producing states of Ondo, Edo, and Delta are to get cattle colonies. Today, if there's an air attack on Lagos, there is no air defense here that can repel it, since all Air Force jets in Ikeja are in the north.
Let's tell ourselves the truth now, at least for once. See, I'm going to speak and a lot of people will think I'm speaking like a Biafran, but no, I want us to reason like analytical human beings. The fact is, the division of Nigeria with all the indications on ground so far is inevitable. The division of Nigeria is inevitable without implementing the regional system of government. Okay, let's look at the indicators. Number one, the fact is, the issue of national insecurity at the moment happens to be majorly a northern problem, right? You quite agree with me on that. And in that regards now, any government of the day, any president at the moment that is not of the northern descent or northern origin that tries to fix that, if he's hoping to come for a second tenure, I bet you he can succeed in that. You quite agree with me, right? And this is what I mean by that. Okay. In addressing, considering bringing into view now what happened recently in Benue, just the normal issue of farmers' herders clashes as they call it, right? Okay. In fixing this kind of situations, now forget about the deployment of military, police, whatever the president coming to visit. You quite agree with me that that doesn't solve anything and is not going to solve anything. The only thing that will solve that to some certain extent is we having a situation where there is ranches established for herders, right? That is to say, the herders must be in tune with changing times. Because you quite agree with me, there is no developed country you go to in this world today that you'll find a situation where animals wander all around. There is none. You can never find any developed country of that nature. But in so doing now, if the president of the day tries to enforce that, it's going to be rejected by the northerners to some certain extent, evidently clear even in the past, right? Considering the fact that these people are citizens or whatever, they are nomadic in nature, right? That has always been the conversation. They are nomadic in nature, so they move from places to places. And the fact is, I don't know where we're actually getting this. Okay, if you say you are nomadic in nature, how do you expect the government to account for you? Have you ever seen a country where you have citizens being nomadic in nature and the government can account for them and make budget for? So you see, the fact is, the herders must be in tune with changing times, but they are not ready for that, and even the politicians are not ready to have that conversation. Let's look at the issue of dialogue. We need to preach dialogue. We need to be accommodating. There's enough to share, according to Tinubu. But looking at it, you quite agree with me that as far as this life, this nature is concerned now, people have metamorphosized over time, which is the fact that people no more just live because they want to embrace each other in love and peace and harmony. There are two things that guide and regulate the conduct of humanity. One, adequate enforcement of the law, even in developed countries. That is to say, you know that when you do this, this will happen. You must reap for it. You will go in for it. That makes people behave to some certain extent. Another thing that guides people's conduct is the fact that they must be subordinate and superior. Right? That is to say, in anywhere I live for there to be peace, is either they must be, you are the senior, I am the junior. So you know that when you try me, I will finish you, and me that knows that you are more powerful than me, I will not try you. Those are the things that keeps people in check. But if you think that we're going to sit down and be, in as much as we desire one Nigeria, we want to preach and we want to be all accommodating, we believe we're stronger together, but it's not the preaching of peace and love or whatever that keeps people together. These two indications are what keeps people together. And you quite agree with me to some certain extent, the two is missing. There is no adequate enforcement of laws. We are under-policed. Even the armed forces is overwhelmed, and a lot of other things. So what will keep people in check? So what we are fighting for at the moment is a situation where who is more powerful? Is it me, the Fulani man? Is it me, the Yoruba man? Is it me, the Igbo man? Or is it me, the Hausa man? The fact is, that must be sorted out. When it's sorted out, now everybody will know his position, and people now will just decide to keep quiet and whatever. Looking at it, when you now introduce our religious extremism in all aspects as well, that is evident in the country. You have a lot of radical Muslims, radical Christians who are not ready to tolerate each other. The only thing that will make us tolerate each other, let's tell ourselves the truth, is the full implementation of the law and the adequate protection of the vulnerable. That is just it. And all these things are missing. So, how do you tell me we are not going to divide? And the fact is, looking at it now, Tinubu will not dare go that way. Right? Because by the time he tries to introduce that, okay, there must be establishment of ranches to curtail the free movement of the Fulanis, you quite agree with me that he is going to lose a lot of... the fact is he's already losing at the same time as far as the North is concerned at the moment. And that is what will even bring the division closer in that regards. In the sense that Tinubu doesn't look like somebody that is ready to let go of the fact that this 8 years is his birthright. And at the same time, the Northerners are not ready to give it to him. So when you have a clash of the titans, Abi, that is what I refer to this 2027. Forget about this defection. Clash of the titans is going to definitely give birth to something. So, with all these indications on ground, my brother, the issue of one Nigeria, we are going to get better, will remain nothing but a delusion, seriously. We're going to talk more in this regard. I will drop more in this regard.
This is live and direct. Today is the 30th day of June 2025. Monday. Therefore, our lines are now opened. As you may know, our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 1547. You can call us and give us your view on the issue discussed. Remember, once again, our WhatsApp and Signal line remains the same, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time, +61 405 142 547. Call us now and give us your view, because what we are here for is for us to learn from each other. The Fulani is not ready to give up, and we too, we are not ready to succumb. So that is the thing. If onye boss on there, that is the thing. Onye boss on there. In this struggle, we must fulfill
our goal or reach our goal. Caller on WhatsApp, you're the first caller, please. Can you hear me? Please give us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Caller.
Hello.
Mazi.
Good day, sir. Mazi. Mazi, my name is Casey. I'm calling from Lagos. I'm a first caller. I really want to appreciate your efforts. You have really been trying. I've been trying to call since 2015. I'm lucky that I've just called now. I'm really happy. Thank you very much. And the thing there is, I really want you to know that your efforts are not in vain. I became a better person listening to you. You understand? Abandoning religion, I became a better person. Now I'm going to give you an example. Of recent, please, I know people are going to learn from this. And even my brothers that have a separate opinion, and I want them to learn and reason from it. Because what we do here is to reason. We don't have any other choice, but we have to reason, put one on one together. Now, I have a brother that do smoke, that do drink. You understand? I just want you to know how people's mindset are. I have a brother that do smoke, that do drink. So my mom asked us for something, and I've been the one taking care of her and the rest. So she came to my house and she was like, my baby, clap for Jesus. So my son now told her, no, mommy, daddy don't want clap for Jesus. So, and my mom was shocked. She felt bad. Next thing, she now sent me a voice message that even your brother's character, your brother that smokes, that drinks, that is a wayward person, I still prefer his character than you that don't want to believe in what I believe.
Mazi, do you see how dangerous religion can be? Do you see that?
He took my mind straight to the prodigal son. Imagine that kind of story. Somebody went to his father, collected his own part of his wealth from his mother, went and squandered it, came back. The father still cherished that one that misbehaved than the one that still takes care of him, that said, "Oh, daddy, I don't want you to suffer. I will take care of you."
That is what religion is teaching us. Very wrong values. Mazi, please, God.
I really want us to understand that if you have to take part, once you abandon this issue of belief, I'm telling you, will become a better person. You would give and not expect something in return. That is how people should reason. You don't give and you now say, "Oh, we're expecting God to give us back." No, things don't work that way. We have to do things and we have to be clear with it. Since 2015, I've been listening to my mind, even in politics, even in current affairs, have really changed. Even the course I went to study in university, I don't even know it. I don't even know it compared to what you are teaching. What you are teaching have really enlightened us. It has really enlightened us. And I want my brothers that still believes to reason. The struggle comes first to anything that we do. The struggle comes first to anything that we do. Because if we want to know how dangerous this thing is, we should look at our children that is growing up and ask ourselves, do you want to train them in an unsafe environment? That is just it. We should look at them, and if we look at them and we say, "Oh, we don't want them to be safe," then we can do as we like. But once we live our life and look at them, we should always have that drive that, "Oh, we don't want to have them grow up in a society that is not safe." Nigeria is not safe for us. That's the long and short of everything. I'm really happy that I called, and I appreciate your efforts. Please keep doing what you are doing. People are enlightened from what you are doing. Please. Please, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
People don't understand the most important part of this restoration is enlightenment. Changing the way we reason. That's the most important part of this enlightenment. If we rush into, we Biafra, with a useless, primitive, the same primitive mindset. And Biafra will get independence. Let me tell you, it will be worse than Nigeria. Because there will be many things. There will be, changing of mentality. I used to say it. Look at people. Some people came into this struggle thinking that money will be flowing. They have done the mathematics, the equation. Now, within small time now, Ghana is set a lie. That is very useless. Very, very useless way of thinking. And that is why they misbehave. Because they are focused on, imagine that we got this Biafra without suffering for just 5 years. People will mess it up. But once we continue in this teaching, I am telling you, people, yes, it is difficult but not impossible for people to change their mentality. Now people will be coming out to becoming genuine human beings. Genuine things you are doing it genuinely for posterity's sake, not for what you are going to gain. That is it. Now you try to lay legacy. You will become a better person because your mentality have changed. The way you reason, you no longer see money, as the ultimate for everything. You think, even if you are going to make money, you are promised to some money. You say, if this action I'm going to take, how is it going to affect the future generations if I die? You are no longer going to be like Audios or Carlo them. You are no longer going to be like Ropos or them, madam, Rochas or culture them that only look for fame and money for that time after, they don't care about their people. Well, what happens to the future generation? Say, am I going to be alive? If they want to take over everything, Fulani, let them take over. No, you now think of future. What if I'm gone? What is going to happen to my people? Will I lay a legacy that will be haunting them? That generation say, no. I'm not going to do that. That is what we preach. Caller on WhatsApp, please, God. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir. Yes.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Yes. Mazi, kudos to you. Mazi, what you are saying na kuzira na aba na ndị ga-anọ because ọ bụ ntị niile ga-anọ ya ka isi anọ ya because ndị Igbo tiri ilu sị na mgbe onye jiri teta ụra bụ ụtụtụ ya. So I thank God for the first caller. Now the first time, welcome to the program. First time here. So Mazi, that's what I want to say. Because last week,
Mazi, please, can you lower your app? Is still on. Your app.
Okay.
Off, please.
So can you hear me now?
Yes, go on.
So now, Mazi, I look at the situation in Nigeria where we are. So Mazi, it's okay. I will call you back. I will call you back. Something like let me know.
Caller on signal. Mazi, hear me, Chris. Please go on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi. There.
Yeah, there, Mazi. I want to say something. This struggle we are into it. And I have said it already in several occasions. We are not only inside this struggle, not only to get but to change some of our characteristics. Things we do that is not favorable to our existence, but either ignorantly or deliberately. We are into IPOB that we learn and adopt from certain things, even if you say Ghana, we don't matter. John wouldn't get them and get injured. At least we are being in the Western world. There are things we have learned from the Western world. There are things they are doing. There are also good things they are doing. We are here to learn the good things and just to the one way to be best among it. But yet, into the struggle, I can see some people inside the struggle in a little small thing. Couple. I am sorry, that is online. So I am also into the struggle in order to at least to change some things we do in Igbo land, or the manner we do things, or the way we reason, the way we. This is why I'm here, because we are learning a lot. I'm trying to adjust, not only to listen, but also to practically do those things that require this to be done in a better way. For the past week now, we see some people every time. Let me say, this is our last stage of this struggle. Let me tell you, if we be able to defeat at this point now, definitely obviously Biafra. Because this stage, I have seen those that they don't even believe that we even open their mouth and talk against this IPOB. Somebody asked your mother, you are among those maybe somehow benefited from this struggle, either direct or indirect. But you are there talking rubbish. That is hypocrisy. So I'm just telling Biafra that all of us should follow what we are doing. And any person that came out tomorrow tell us anything that is not among the struggle again, that person should be regarded immediately, no matter who you are. Well, I don't even care who you are. People have died for this struggle in many years now. We have spent a lot of money, a lot of time every day. You are here on this program now, making program every 3-4 days. You are here every 3-4 days, or 3 days. You are here making program, sacrificing your time, putting even so your money, and maybe somebody is somewhere benefiting from what we are doing. And for me, we are this struggle. Social media. In this modern, my dear brother, this struggle now is the point we are now. Even if somebody makes mistakes, we'll come back and say they are listening how to move forward now. That is what I expect to this struggle now. Not to somebody about they say I go and castigate this to the behind social media, bro, Facebook, yes, I'm going to go down or make mistakes. We find a way out. I think this is why I like you see these Asian people. Sometimes these Asian people like the Indians and Bangladesh. But they don't. Don't live among them. That's correct. Let me tell you one. I'm living with some Asian people around me. They are living around us. You know, when they're doing documents in this country, they charge a lot of money. So maybe somebody who have an opportunity to help you for getting your election permit here, they can charge you. You see, for our people, we charge our people. Maybe somebody just arrange 3,000 to 5,000 euros and help you get the document. The next thing is that person is a criminal. When you find out that 4,000 euros it goes into the pocket of that person, it becomes an enemy to you. But I met a Bangladesh person who spent 7,000 to 8,000. They live in the same house. And this person got document for him. But he never correct. He only said he took 7,000, but there's no problem. This is the kind of mindset we don't have. In a more thing, you always say in this program here, that we must learn how to live even with the friction among us, because there must be a friction. Again, Igbo say, na ebe mmadụ na-abụ ụlọ enwe ihe dị ka shift it must be. No, everybody must not behave the way it behave. But the most important thing is that after all those things, we ask ourselves, what is the way out? We find a solution to solve that problem. I don't understand any small thing. There's a lot of people on this social, on this struggle. Any small thing, I say, don't do. I was a coordinator. When things happen in my unit, the HOD come and say, okay, for this reason, step down and allow that thing to flow. It was right. But I allow it to flow. Those that know me knows me. At this time, it is speaking. I stepped down, so okay, let it be. And I continue my struggle till then, and I never stop for one day. But I drag those for one reason. They ask them to stop, they just run away. Immediately they stop their position, they run away. Mazi, let me ask you this question. Yeah, your analysis this evening shows that it is that we are not civilized or we are not somehow enlightened. But this is beyond enlightenment or civilization. What is the real cause of this thing that happened to the Igbo people? I mean, among our families, we don't know how to manage ourselves. Why all this is going on? That's my. As I'm putting this question for you, if you have nothing to tell me, I'm listening on the ground. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. You know, many things happen to us. Caller on WhatsApp, please, I'll come to you. Many things happened to us that prevented us not to develop our system. We got stuck. You know, I used to give example. It's just like somebody building a house. You started a house and you build it to not even up to lintel level. And maybe you got a problem or your money finished. And it would have been better for you not to start building at all. Are you hearing me? Because that place will be, people will start packing, throwing garbages there, number one. The rain will fall on the place, on the wall, until the wall becomes green and black with a different muco and organism. Why the snakes will live there? If care is not taken, some criminals will also be visiting there. And that place will not be good for farming because you build a structure there. So, no farming. So, you see, it becomes useless. So, that is exactly the analogy of what happened to us. We have the best system. But, this thing came to us. Transatlantic slavery. Makaiga. Our people, some of our people were empowered to sell their brothers due to money. Number two, from there they Christianized us, relegating our good traditions and cultures, demonizing them, relegating them to the background as demonic. And they brainwash us to demonize our thing. And we accepted. Now, they colonized us, and now put us into Nigeria. From us, we are now Nigerians. So they didn't trim us. Now we start, like, uncompleted building that is growing moss and muco and everything. Where wild beasts are. We are not trimmed. Are you hearing me? So, our very beautiful culture that should have been from time to time updated, innovated, and everything, it becomes moribund and worse. That is why we no longer cherish brotherhood like that. We avoid the confrontation. We avoid the dialogue, which is the key of people staying together. Dialogue. It doesn't matter what problem we have. I could remember if no guy there is a problem that will happen between people in families. If wars come to war, they invite Umada. The women that come from that village but married outside, they will get that. They must resolve that problem. But all those things is torn from our land. onye Igbo, average onye Igbo chozi mkparị. Any slightest thing, he put it as ego. His ego now will be more. His ego now will be more important to him than regulating brotherly fight, and that is haunting us till today. Any slightest thing, instead they run away. Say no, I don't want problem. Please. Instead, I said it the other day. Instead of our compound, how do you call it? Nucleus compound or nucleus family. Now we started spreading. From his junior brother or from his senior brother. Now we na because on no or from time to time. No more that brotherly love and fight, because that fight is also part of family. When you fight, your children fight until you grow and graduate inside that fighting, continue regulating problems. A time will come in when you, during your later age, you start looking back and seeing, even if it solidifies the family more and more. When you remember back, the family bondage will be more solid. And you will be using it to make example, giving lectures to the upcoming family of what you passed. But these are things we avoid, because any slightest, I don't want that inquiry. I don't want that inquiry. I run away. You run away. From there, you don't solve the problem. You run away from the problem, and it's happening to us. I could see some of our people you are seeing that are talking on social media. They cannot gather them. They cannot fall in line where 3, 4, 5 people in a group. If things are not going exactly their own way, they will put confusion. They don't want. No, they will bring ego. Now, if like that, I run away. I don't want to stay here with you. That is a problem, because wherever 2, 3, 4, 5 people gather, there must be, everybody must know how to behave. Things must not go directly the way you want it. There must be quarrel, and you must regulate dialogue. You must know how to talk, to speak to people, that you are not talking to your children. All these things, but we don't learn it because we don't want to regulate. We don't want to confront problems. Average woman don't want a problem. We thought that this world is a world where you avoid the problem, you're okay. No, we face the problem. We dive into it and face the problem, confront it, regulate it, and learn from it. And from there, you become an elder to be teaching others. People that are coming having the same problem, you tell them, hey, we have this same problem. Look. That is how things are done. But all these things, we miss them. And it is haunting us today. It is not easy to regulate it. It is not easy, but not impossible. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you for holding on.
Yeah,
go on.
Thank you very much. Yes. My name is Nabike, calling from Ireland. Mazi, I just have 2 things to say. One will be a question that will fall later, and the other one is relating to the question as well. There is something I notice, I observe in terms of this. Now I'm speaking to people that want to, that they're having hopes, our people that are having hopes of Nigeria election. If you check like 3, 4 presidential election, you will see that our numbers are they change. In terms of they will say 300,000 voted for Imo State, for example, 500 and something thousand. They make you just add plus or minus. It's like that. It doesn't change. Even when our people came out this 2023, they came out massively. It was still that same number that was there. So I started observing that something is fishy going on there. Now, this brings me to my question. Mazi, do you think, in your own observation, that Nigeria election can be credible without electoral system? What do you think? What do you have to say about that?
Mazi, even with electronic system, even with electronic system, with the satellite system, there is no credibility. Nigeria election will never be, how do you call it? Fair.
Fair, credible.
Yes, it will never be credible. Because electronics, is it not human being that manipulate it? Or manipulate
Yeah.
or
But at least is he not going to give? Is he not going to give them at least a bit of? It won't be as if the thumb printing. One person can print 1 million
there
times,
is no
like
beat.
that.
There is no beat.
Okay.
They will carry vote and give to another person. Any person they want to. The system wants to be. Before even election, they have negotiated and they have gotten the president. All those things they call election is just to say, oh, it's a democracy. Let us know that. There is nothing like election credibility. All these things are nonsense in Nigeria.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. Because of why why I wanted to talk on that one. I'm somebody that like believing in fact and or logic, something like that, something that at least it makes sense. Like if it's a system, if it works. I know in abroad they can manipulate the system, but at least it's something that gives them that confidence that okay, if I go to this system, this is what I can get. This is possible that we can gather together and we can change this government. So I want to let these Nigerian people, especially our people hoping for 2027. You have understood what Mazi Jonathan said. It is clear. His point that it's impossible. Whether you give Johnny system, it's not going to work. Whether you give your paper one, is not going to work. But my own point coming from that angle is that logically, if they give Nigerian people, if they don't give them that electronic system, for example, because I was following up that their useless election in 2023, I was seeing the way they were talking about, that OB, this one, that one, this one. At least it was going a bit fine before, what happened, they shut down everything and turned back his head and say it's a technical glitch. So I know they're not going to do it. They are never going to do the electronic system. But I'm just telling them that we are people that see the future. We are seeing the future that they must clearly rig it. That's 2027. They will print one Alamajiri will print 1 million times. So don't have hope of saying that a new Nigeria is possible. Don't allow anybody deceive you. To a new Nigeria is possible for you to be thinking and stressing yourself. We are facing Biafra. That is where we are. We are not standing. We are not moving 1 inch. Nobody can even change our ideology. Our ideology is sealed, stamped and sealed. We are just telling our people that are still being deceived that a new Nigeria is possible. Because why I made this statement is what Mazi Jonathan made that saying about comparing Peter Obi and Azikiwe, which is true. That is why I'm telling our people that you are being deceived. They are taking you people to, will I say, slaughterhouse? Because some of you that day, you will be killed. Or some of you that day, you will have a problem. You may be jailed for nothing. At least if you are jailed for Biafran struggle, it's better. You are jailed for Nigeria that is not going to be possible. A new one that's not going to be possible. So stop putting your hope. So people should stop dragging us back. The more you allow somebody to deceive you like Azikiwe, the more you are dragging us back. So we should, our people should come back from that. At least some people have woken up 2023. Some people wake up, but it's still remaining. Which it will be the final waking up of 2027. Most of them will wake up, and then by that time, if we ring bell, all of them will gather. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Nice for you.
When our people wants to be doing the same thing all the time and they want different results, it's not possible. When are you going? Every time it's a new Nigeria. Budget 2027. You will see they will tell you that this time, what didn't they say in 2023? That no, this time is is not only electronic voting system, electromagnetic. Call it laser system. They will rig it. That is Nigeria for you. the company that manufactures that electromagnetism, not even electronic only, they will know how to. Nigeria is champion in corruption, corrupting things. If wars come to wars, they will. The one they bring, they will manufacture fake. That fake one, command the fake one. That is already programmed. When you come, when you think that you have voted, they will bring that fake one, say is that, or they will switch off electricity. What electronic? Is it not electric that is going to work all these things? Nigeria has no electricity. So why are people almost every time hallucinating? That's why some people believe that Nigeria, but that, no, it's about the mental state. Because every time the same thing. No, now this time it's going to be the new thing. It's not like before. After everybody's see that they have rigged everything, and the Nigerians will not rise up to fight. Everybody will run. Say, I beg. Now my problem. Another 4 years, they start again. What a mess of a people. That's why, you know what I conclude? Nigerians merit what is happening to them. Finish. Caller on signal, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Mazi, go on, please.
Am I coming out?
Go on. You are. Go on, please.
All right. Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir. My name is Mazi Fine, calling from this location. Mazi, you have said it all. One thing is certain, either we get Biafra or we die getting Biafra. We can never allow Fulani to take any inch of our land. That's what we swear, and they will take the oath.
As even death will never stop us from getting Biafra. It's not death. All of us will not die, but death will not stop us from getting Biafra. Go on, please.
Maz, that's true. And I want to use this opportunity to tell our people that 2027, which this push and the P2B is planning to show his ignorance. In fact, he will be disappointed because I know that in 2027, Fulani can never allow him. In their religion, they know that P2B as a Christian religion, who he is arena. Is it arena they are calling them? And the infidel, yes, Maz infidel, which means he can never rule over them, whether you like it or not. Let our people not be deceived on 2027, because Nigeria is a corrupt. Even Prime Minister of one of Prime Minister of Britain, is it Boris Johnson? He said it. Nigeria is a champion in the corruption. If you come carrying a trophy, Nigeria is carrying a trophy of corruption. Everything they had, first in the world. Nothing can be fair and fair in Nigeria. But these are people who don't know. Let's fight for our freedom now. Support IPOB and the leadership of this program, so that we can get out from this zoo. Mazi, somebody like me, I'm tired of living in this zoo. It's better that I'm dead than to be alive in this zoo. Mazi, I'm telling you the facts. And that is why we are telling them, give us day for referendum, release our leader. Let's decide our fate. Because we can never allow them. And we can never go back, whether they like it or not. Also, sounding this warning that the IPOB can never be a family business. And there's no any vacancy in the leadership. let them take this move and this warning. We must resist everything that can make this struggle to be jeopardized. With alacrity in us, we must resist anything that can jeopardize this movement. Because Biafra is more than a family, it's more personal interest. Our people are dying for the cause of Biafra, not for the cause of personal interest or selfish interest. And that is why somebody like me, morning and night and every time, I'm doing my... Our people are free and Biafra comes. That is the sacrifice. And also leadership are doing their own. And the Mazi Jonathan is on radio doing his own for the sake of our people to be free. And that is why we must join hands together to get our freedom and leave Nigeria. Nigeria can never work. It can never provide us. Maz, may God bless you. Thank you. And continue the good work.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. There, caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on, Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There, Mazi.
My name is Mazi Rapluchuk Maxwell, calling from my location. First of all, I want to thank you for your time and sacrifice, and for every IPOB member, especially those who have swear with their life that they will fight till we get our freedom. May Chukwu keep and bless you people, and they reward you people abundantly. My own suggestion this night, these our brothers and sisters in the Nollywood. I will not mention them. These people have painted our people with bad, I don't know how to describe it, but especially in some parts of Africa. If they see you as a Nigerian, they see us as if we are criminal, as if we are ritually. Even some parts of Africa like Ghana, they don't easily give to Nigerian people. Reason, they always say that we are ritualists, that we use their children for money ritual because of what they see on television.
Of course. Are you going to blame them?
So no. I'm not going to blame them because that's what they are saying. So again, these people will come out, they will write a script about how Jesus or whatever healed a madman, how this one. They make our people not to believe in our tradition. They make our people not to talk about our tradition. It all started from them. Because, sometimes at a situation, sometimes you will not trust any other person except your own brother because of some certain things. So these people mislead most of our people, especially the young ones. But all I know is that if you are in a Biafran, you're supposed to have it in mind that there is nothing like Nigeria. There is nothing, and there will be nothing like Nigeria. Don't wait for the release of our leader. I'm not saying that he must be released, but don't wait till he will be released. Start fighting for your freedom. Separate yourself from those social gathering of church or whatsoever is called. Separate yourself from there. Because number one self-deliverance is when you separate yourself from church belief. To me, those beliefs, pray in the name of Jesus, they are superstitious belief to me. They are superstitious belief. It doesn't exist. They are just rooting our people in the situation where you will lose your beloved ones, where accidents happen. People will go to their various churches, donating money, thanking God for their life, without thinking about those that lost their life. Yeah? So I will not say much about this, but all I have to say is, if you are a Igbo or a Biafran, just know it in your mind that this church of a thing, they are only there for your money, nothing else. If anything should happen to your family member, if you cry to them, they direct them to God. They will ask you to go and pray and fast. That is the only solution. So thank you. May God reward you people. May God continue to.
Thank you very much. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal.
Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Udo chukwu kukabia madelege.
De Korage.
Great Biafrans. Udo chukwu kukabia madelege homan na demma. My name remains Mazi Obaseji Keme. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this hollow platform is where we worship Ezechukwu Kukabia, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors, is our chi. Mazi Namdo Kuchukano Hamadike, one of Biafra. Biafra is our leader. He's in the hand of DSS and the evil politicians in our land. But we'll continue telling them the truth. We are not Nigerian, we can never be. We are different people, and we must maintain our line. Mazi, there is something that is our people fail to understand, and the way we think. Mazi, this language the normal said, Abolona, Jehovah Chelobodo, Onye Nchene Chenefun. Do you see the type of language people are using to destroy our mind? You see this religion we are talking about? This thing have destroyed us, destroy our mind. Some people are playing to get visa, to travel to abroad, just to run away from their own land. 10 years, they will never visit their homeland. 20 years, the same thing. And the same people are telling you that God made him to go there. You know? So now, you have a child, and you are training the child as to be a doctor or to be a nurse. And you are in the church praying that God will not allow sickness to enter your family, while you are training your children as a doctor and a nurse. Who do you want your children after they are graduated? Who do you want your children to treat? So you want other people to have sick so that your children will be treating, but you are in the church telling people that God cannot allow the sickness to enter your family. You see our mindset. The same thing with these lawyers. You are praying as a student to be a lawyer, but you don't want to turn to problem. But you want other children to be in problem so that your son lawyer will be representing them. We need to tell our people the truth about life. You know, when you look at Igbo culture, you know that this is the law of nature. They have the really law of nature. Our culture represents the law of nature. But people are coming with religion to destroy us. But we will not allow them. We are going to fight them all over. Because when these people come in, they will tell you that you are worshiping idol God. But when they are here that you say Jesus is nothing, they will start fighting. Why are you fighting the same spirit you said that Abuloni Yechelo Bodo onye chenefu? Allow people to talk what they want. To abuse that thing, you are abusing our ancestors before. You said no. You see our mindset all over the place. That is why I respected IPOB. I am always happy to be one of IPOP member. I will sacrifice whatever it takes to make sure that we go back where we was before white people came here to destroy us. Now they will use religion to make us to be weak, to be lazy, hoping that God will provide for you. And somebody will tell you that God is our shepherd. But you are saying people, Mazi, let me ask our people, why white people are manufacture weapon? Is it to kill animal? The answer is no. It's to show the power to human. The only Igbo man I see always shouting, God is my shepherd. God will fight my battle. God is my this. God is my that. But the Fulani are coming physical to kill us. We are shouting. Now, look in our loom, in our market, who are producing all those things that we are selling? Those who don't know what is Jesus all about are those that are producing what we are selling all over the place. China is the one that is helping us, not to what they are called name. If China stop production today, my Lord, people will institution without wasting time. It's better people tell. That is why I always call our religious leaders to tell our children the truth. It's not about hatred to any religion or anything, or the truth. What these people are dashing out to our children is annoying. Just go to market and see 10 years where is pushing balloon. Have you seen, just sometimes when I wanted to do sacrifice, I will go to where these people are. I will call all of them, like 20 people, and ask them, how much are you people hiring value in every day? Just 10 years children. But you are calling that you are children of light. Does it mean that but you say you are children of God who created everything and handed it over to man? But you are suffer like a tomorrow no day. You don't want to wake up and ask questions. Why is this sufferness in our land? And the religious people will tell you that you should cool down and pray for your enemy and they pray for your evil leaders. One day things will change. But you are dying every day. Go to hospital and you cry. Go to police station and you cry. Our people are really suffering because religious made us to be weak. Led us to be laziness, hoping that something will come from heaven. Manna will come from heaven, as their normal said. Our people should wake up. If wherever you are, if you are IPOB, telling people the truth, stand on the truth. Don't allow this evil people. That is why sometimes I now go for that. I see people who can't be in our land. Because I don't see why our people will base on destroying their own race, telling them lies. They are one. We are the people that are contributing money to build a church and handed it over to criminals, and we continue. Why? Why? Because I am a these people have made us to suffer. They made us to suffer in a way that everybody struggle to go to private school, seminary school, this and that. Now everybody have abandoned the school, the public school that build for their, when they are building this and they didn't build it. This is for rich, this is for poor, this is for this. No, everybody are treating equal. And these people come and bastardize our brain, giving you fake hope. Now everybody is struggle, promoting all those things that government is supposed to, cater for, and put it on top of us again because of religion. My brothers and sisters, we are suffering here. How many people that you have? It's better we fight and build a vibrant society so that everybody will be happy. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stay in the DSS. He never think to go back. Why must we go back? Go and contribute. If what is happening in our land is annoying you, you know what to do. Put hand inside your pocket and contribute. Save your land and save your people. For this in Nollywood, that's why I don't want to watch anything about Nollywood again. These people have made me mad. Because I don't see reason why somebody who went to school and he come out to destroy his own head because he wanted to selfish interest. No. IPOB are here to set the local straight. And we must stay together. Whoever is collecting money to destroy us, we must destroy the person. The politicians are the witchcraft that biting us day and night. Not any spiritual something anywhere. It's the physical that the politicians are building. So that when they give you 500 naira, you'll be shouting, thanking God, praising God that somebody give you 500. Why must we continue like this? No. That is why we are here. Great Biafrans, support ESN, stay together with our leadership, and say no to evil. Whenever you say evil, fight it to the last call so that we can sanitize our land. We are defeating them. Nigeria, we know that this IPOB is not child prayer. That's what they did then. We are here to set the record straight, and Nigeria must know. Fulani are not our problem. Our problem is the politicians that, bringing them down here because of their self-interest. Because these people have dealt with us. Tell them to repent because the fire is coming to meet everybody. Enough is enough. We have suffered enough in the hand of these people. They know what to do. Why can't these people are always travel to Western world and they obey their own law? When they come here, they will try to kill their own people, but they will respect another people's law. You see, this is the mentality of our evil politicians. They are better, and the PG in all the communities to know that no any man is selling our land to any Fulanis. The better, I don't want this thing to happen in the way that Igbo people will now, because everybody will face the heat. Our people should wake up. Say no to evil. Stay together with our leadership and remove fear from your eyes. If you see one thing that kills us mostly is fear. Fear. You are fearing Fulani, a tiny Fulani, because he is with a AK-47 and AK-49, which you can handle and deal with the Fulanis. The area is better. Police people and the DSS, we know you people very well. As you are checkmating us, we are monitoring you. It's better everybody know that all of us are human beings and all of us, blood are running all over our bodies. Everybody can die anytime. We have enjoyed this thing for long now, telling them to repent, but they are refused. Great Biafrans, Udo Chukwu Kuka Biama, during the Homan, we are getting there slowly. When time reach, everybody will know. Remember your contribution. Don't say no to what concerns you. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Udo Chukwu Kuka Biama, one of the early professors that is teaching us and developing our mind to think like normal human beings.
There were. Thank you very much, Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You'll be the last caller.
Mazi, good evening. Is it better now? Yes. Ihe m chọrọ ikwu last time bụ suggestion and question ka m chọrọ iweta. So last week, this struggle a na-eme onye ọbụla mbụ a genuine nwafọ IPOB ọ dị na-think ahead of his enemies. Because last week, nteta ebe midnight, njụ onwe m ajụjụ ọ bụ na ọmụnwa bụ the head of our head of DOS and Chike Dozem and our GOC ihe nwere ike ime as a leader. What came to my mind that I will continue to be doing that which is my enemy is no liking till when they succumb, then I will get whatever that I want. So now in Nigeria today, Mazi, ihe anyị na-afụ na Nigeria, Nigerians are not ready to rise up for their sleeping. And I'm seeing the way I'm seeing this regime, Tinubu, and so forth. I'm seeing Tinubu handing over this government to the hands of terrorists in coming 2027, because the way I'm seeing them, they are forming. They want to form another party that will counter APC in coming 2027. So, Mazi, my question is this: if Tinubu eventually hand over government to the terrorists, our fate? How will we? Because for me, this struggle have taken a lot, which I suppose it's taking me a lot in my mind. Even some people now assuming, okay, so it's more than 2017. What did I achieve in this struggle? I said, I'm not achieving anything yet now, but I believe my children will achieve it after me. So, Mazi, I give all of you kudos. Many people, even today, I have encounter with a lecturer when he said that it's only God will save us. This even, I told him proper and play that God is not coming anywhere to save anybody. That you as a lecturer, that will save yourself. In your level, in your school, in your university that you are teaching people, you are deceiving yourself.
Hold on there. Let me say something. Hold on there. Let me say something before you go on.
Okay.
First of all, you're talking about taking time. Mazi, freedom fighting has no timetable. You know, we are always in a hurry. That's what is called one of the this thing of mercantile mentality.
Yes.
Be in a hurry, you know. Let me ask you, do you know how long it took South Africa to emerge from apartheid? They continue fighting more than 40 years, 50 years. Mandela was in jail for 27 years. Do you know that?
Yes, Mazi.
Wait, I'm
Mazi,
coming. I'm coming.
I'm not that I'm hurry. Okay.
Coming.
Okay.
Okay. I want to address it before you come in. Now, I used to say this: people that fought a war, you see, South Sudan that is independent today, they fought 2 wars, totaling 39 years. 39. Ibrahim Traore, I think he is now either 36 or 37 years. So, Ibrahim Traore was not born, and the war started until, he was born, and 2 years, or he was not born 2 years before the war started. And the war started for 39 good years, and they held on. This mentality we need to understand. Freedom fighting has no schedule, has no timetable. You must continue fighting until you get what you want. Kurdistan, the Kurdish people of Iraq, Syria, Iran, and Turkey, they have been fighting for over 40 years. Do you know that? Fighting for over 40 years. The issue with us is we think that everything is just 1 + 1, 2, very quick, buy and sell. We buy, we go sell, immediately and make gain. No.
We must continue. That's why I used to say that freedom fighting has no formula. It has no formula. So as long as it takes, we must be resilient and consistently consistent. Now, when you talk about terrorists, if they hand over terrorist government, if they hand over government to terrorists, what do we do? Mazi, who have been ruling Nigeria? Are they not terrorists or terrorist supporters? Buhari is a Boko Haram negotiator. He is an arch terrorist. Number one. What happened? Do you think that we are doing this to better Nigeria so that the terrorists will not be ruling? Nigeria has no fixing. Nobody can fix Nigeria. Terrorists are there. Terrorists will come and go. But is Tinubu not a Yoruba person? But a terrorist not in charge? What you see as a Nigerian president, any person, let it be any person they want to put there. The Fulani Caliphate agenda must continue because he is not in charge. Tinubu is not in charge. He has no power to rein in the Fulani terrorists because it is above him. I used to say this. Why is he calling the killings of Fulani terrorists always farmers headers clash? For you to understand, that is what people think that once you are president of Nigeria, you are in charge. No, you are not in charge. You are one person. The people in the secret chambers, the people behind the scenes, they are controlling you. And if you don't agree, you are gone. They will kill you. Don't you hear Babangida? I think in his memoir, he said why he cancelled. Had it been he didn't cancel the June 12th election, they will kill him. Question I want people to be asking is, who are they? Everybody is talking they, but he is the president. Who we fear? Oh, he is in charge. But always say they will kill me. Tinubu said, I don't have blueprint because if I have blueprint, they will kill me. Still they. Now go and research about who are those they. That is where the devil lies in the details. Who are those they that they always they? Anybody that is he will complain about they. Those people you are hearing as they are the real people that are controlling Nigeria, not the president you are seeing, Mazi. Please go on and round off. Go on.
Oh, Mazi, thank you to that answer. I understand it very well. But our people, I understand that we must continue because in your proverb, you are saying that this struggle will not have no back to go. And our people here, what we are going here is the issue of money because in my unit, when this struggle is, we are more than 300. But when things happen, and here was it 10, but we are continuing pushing it. People in the back also shigata. But afugom that now, by special grace of God, we must get our destination. Keep it on. May God bless you.
Caller on, I think will be the last caller. Caller on was signal, please. Go on and please make it as short as possible. Caller on signal. Go on, please.
No problem. Mazi Chinedu, it's Mazi Chinedu calling from Ireland. Mazi, I want to thank Chukwu Kikabiyama for safe return of our HDOS who visited us. And we spent a quality time with him. By looking at him, you can see that he doesn't sleep. From my observation, he looks like one who walks like a jacket. Just like one of us who asked Mazi Isaiah, when did he actually sleep? That 1 minute he's in Germany, Spain, on social media, did he ever sleep? We all see those things. But Mazi, let me cut it short and go straight to my own contribution. Mazi, there's one time you talk about Diomi, how they are raiding and enslaving our people and stuff like that. And when I read that, I found that they changed their name to FON, Fon Tribe, Yorubaland, Ghana, Togo, Benin Republic. One thing I realize is the same people who sold us to Arab slave traders, to European slave traders, are the same people who are still in control. That is main thing I find out. There's one, a Igbo man from Jamaica. He said, "Show me somebody who came to Caribbean apart from an Igbo man who came as a slave, that he has never seen any man, right, whether Yoruba or so, who came to Caribbean as a slave, that he has never seen, that he has made his research. But since 2016, they all came as police. The ones living there came as police. Majority of the people who came there as slaves has a haplogroup, the same like us, E1B1A. And when you look at the same people who are in control of Africa, apart from the Burkina Faso, who is from Mande tribe, who has a haplogroup like us, which shows that we all came from the same ancestors. And maybe that's the reason why they are trying to kill that man, because he's not part of the establishment. And the reason why I'm saying this thing is, most of our people are championing one Nigeria. But one thing they don't know is, as you are championing one Nigeria, you are legitimizing the Fulani people to have right to own a land. You can't discriminate them because they are part of Nigeria. They are indigenous Nigeria. But they are not indigenous to Biafra. They are not indigenous to Duduwa. So that is the thing. When I see somebody promoting Nigeria, you are promoting Fulani to take over your land. These are the things our people do because they have right to own a land, in Nigeria. And our people do not understand this thing. Whether they know or out of their selfishness or whatever reason, they are promoting things that are going to destroy all our life. You are shouting one Nigeria, leading us to destruction, because you are giving these people a Fulani the legitimate right to claim a land because they are part of Nigeria. You cannot discriminate them. If you say you're in Nigeria, you cannot discriminate Fulani because they are Nigerian. So why are you crying as a so-called useless one Nigeria? Why are you complaining? Are they not Nigerians? So as you promote them, then you deal with them, you allow them to take over your land. But to us who are championing to free ourselves, to have free independent Biafra, Fulani is not indigenous to Biafra. So they do not have right to own any inch of land in our Biafra land. They are not indigenous to Biafra. They are not Biafra. We don't have any ethnicity in Biafra that are called Fulani. But we have it in Nigeria. And that's this point I want our people to always understand, that once you are promoting Nigeria, you are promoting those people who have enslaved your ancestors from Arab slavery to European slavery, and currently allowing external enemies to exploiting your common wealth, and you are still promoting them, and you are complaining. Can somebody make this thing make sense to me? You're promoting something that is destroying you and still complaining. Mazi, like you said, I should do it. Let me leave it for now. Thank you very much.
There, Mazi, and this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Please stop calling. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, just like what Mazi, the last caller, said. You know, as a Nigerian, you shouldn't be complaining about the Fulani onslaught because they are all Nigerians. That's it. The only way to disarm the globalists, the only way to escape that Fulanization is balkanize Nigeria. Destroy that their tools, that their tool of Fulanization. That is Nigeria. And, you know, they must come to negotiate with you. That, I mean, the powers that be, the powers, they that are killing, that are running Nigeria. Because the only reason why they are making sure that Nigeria remains one is what you are seeing today. Nothing more. So that nobody will be at ease. The natural resources in the whole of Nigeria will be exploited and stolen by foreigners. Why the Fulani, they are on the rampage? You don't even have peace. So you as indigenous people, you are pleading anything they want. You don't even care about their natural resources, because is it not him who is alive that we talk about natural resources? So the powers that be, they are using Fulani in order to keep everybody busy, maximize insecurity, and be exploiting. Whereas you are shouting for your own life. You are striving to at least live. But they're exploiting us. They're exploiting the whole thing. Both crude oil, gas, gold, lithium, tantalum, cobalt, name them. Californium, everywhere. So, it is not being used for the people, because it is when you have peace now you start talking about natural resources. It's the same tactics Hope Uzodinma used in Imo State. Put confusion so that everybody will be on his toes, on his heels. So nobody will have peace, relaxed mind of asking questions. Because it is when you are relaxed, when you have peace, is that time you will start talking. How did this man serve? Who put him in power? Is he not a Supreme Court? You will start asking questions. But when you're on the run, you talk about property, just like people on the run. In wars, you run away from your house. The whole property you have, you don't even care. Now, save yourself first before talking of property. That is the same thing Nigeria, the same situation in Nigeria. Fulani menace is there, so that you keep everybody busy, running for their life. And the people will not have time to even ask of how they are being governed, ask about or question about who is exploiting what, their property. No. You don't have time to ask for property. Save your life first. That is it. So, we have seen that Nigeria has no fixing. Nigeria can never be fixed. If you want to bring an angel, I think you trust Angel Gabriel. Call him to come and take charge of Nigeria. He can't do nothing. He will become corrupt. He will be afraid of day to kill him. So he must dance to the tune of the globalists. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, be focused. Remain focused. Stop allowing them to dance to the tune of distractors. It is their job. Once you see distraction, they come out like mad dogs. That is what they are there for. So, be focused. We have many things in our hands, in IPOB table. Many things.
Not people coming to talk about this and that, as it called, because you watch them, just watch them. It's their character. They don't have nothing to teach. They don't have nothing. Only discussing people, because they are little minds. Little minds discuss people. That is it. Just minimize them. Take them like that. Unless you are a little mind like them, that is when you listen to gossip. Just to create a story for you to be listening to them. Please be matured. Transform yourself to a mature mindset where you talk about principles and theories. Something that will help you and future generations. Help us together. Not talking about individuals, please. Therefore, Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our ideology. And that is it. We must continue making sure that this struggle, the sanctity of this struggle remains. No compromise. We are whiter and whiter and whiter than snow. That is it. So thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, Ebeka Bonusi, Biafra, Kaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Gamiri, Akaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Gamiri, Biafra, Kanebozo Gamiri,
Our people will remember. Maybe some time back, I called Ohaneze to put their acts together, and that if they do not put their acts together, that they will become irrelevant in the affairs of Ndibo. They said that they are Ohaneze Ndibo, a social, cultural organization. Our people probably do not know that Ohaneze Ndibo is a gathering of murderers and killers and bloodsuckers. Quote me, Mazi Edoziem Neku. Ohaneze Ndibo, with the exception of the time when it was founded by men of integrity, men who have love for their people, men who wished the best for their people. This organization has metamorphosized into something that is undescribable. Do you know, Biafran and Igbo people in particular, that the Imo Obi of Ohaneze is peopled by the politicians who, like Hope Uzodinma and what is his name, Soludo and the rest of them, whose hands are filled with the blood of their people. When they now leave being governor, they may still go to Abuja and want to represent themselves there. But the painful part is that these individuals are made part of Imo Obi of Ohaneze. That Imo Obi, that organization that has said it is its responsibility to do what? to defend and seek the good of the Igbo nation. And then I'll ask you a question. How can a Hope Uzodinma, who imported Mbamili young boys to come and, the number of blood this man has shed in Imo State is unthinkable. But I won't go for that. How can you imagine that person who was there as a governor, whether merited or not merited, but he had that opportunity and he used it to spill the blood of young men, young women of our land. And now when he have finished that job, he will go back to Hanese and begin to sit on your own affairs. How do you think such an organization will protect your interest? If not being at the influence or at the control of external forces. Ohaneze, you have one last chance. And today, your next election will begin this one last chance. And I'm not going to tell you what happened to those who were there in a succession. I'm not going to tell you. Elders among you, those who were there, who took it upon themselves to sell the birthright of their people. Did they stay to enjoy it? Ohaneze, you have an assignment. The assignment is that you must reinvent yourself. You must reorganize yourself. I know there are men of goodwill amongst you. That is those who are in Ohaneze who have the interests of Alibo at heart. And to you is this message going. If you keep quiet and keep silent and allow the evil men to take over, when the repercussions will come, I don't know if it will spare you because you are aware. And when you know and you do nothing, you cannot say, at least in how do we say it? In normal life, we say ignorance of the law is not an excuse. I am telling you now so that you will not say you don't know. I know many of you know. Ohaneze must be dismantled and reorganized to put at the center of its objective, people-centric policies, the interest of our Igbo, and not the interest of a politician, and not the interest of those who are manipulating you from outside. A word is enough for the wise. I'll leave this at this point. Now I will go to those who call themselves the judiciary in Igbo land. How sad, especially in Ebonyi State. How very, very, very sad. Governor Nwifuru, you are there. It is under your watch. You cannot excuse yourself because people will say you're not in charge. If you are in charge, who is the governor of Ebonyi State? Is Dr. Nwifuru, or I hope I get his name correct. If I don't get it correct, please, people should send me a message to that effect. But Governor Nwifuru, it is under your watch that young Biafra men and women are incarcerated. When they are discharged and acquitted by the courts, your prosecutors will go back and seize them from the same court and keep them in prison. 4 years and counting, or 3 years and counting. Three years and counting. It has become the process. And you people may be wondering, you are doing this and nothing is, you think nothing is going on, nothing is happening. For almost 3 good times, There are young men and women, civilians, those who have nothing to do with IPOB, even if they have anything to do with IPOB. Even if they have anything to do with IPOB, you come to a court, you bring them to a court if you have anything against them, and the court discharge and acquit them in the same court premises. You will use security agents to rearrest them and take them back to prison and bring back the same charge again to the same court to charge them. Excuse me. I'm a little bit upset. You bring the same charge again, on and on again. And we are not noticing what is going on. This year will be different. And why, before it becomes different, we are calling out those who need to make amends. Those, Ebonyi is not it's just a case study. It is not in Ebonyi State. From Ebonyi to Enugu to Umuahia, we have our people in prisons. What have they done? Because they said they want freedom. You arrest them, you bring them to court, and when they are discharged and acquitted, you still keep them incarcerated. What manner of oppression is that? Do not forget, he who is, somebody will say, well, what can I lose? Onwabundi, Chalo mansions, glass houses, Unwabundi, you have a lot to lose. In River State, I believe we still have people there. In Anambra, in Imo, and of course, in Ebonyi, which is our case study, Enugu as well. These governors, if they are not listening, I know that their personal assistants or those close to them are listening. You guys or you people must begin to do a retrospect of why you came assuming you came to serve the people. Are you serving their interest, or are you serving the interest of an outsider? What I'm telling you now is that when it will those outsiders cannot save you because they cannot fight. They will not be able to face what will meet them. It is you, it is in your hands now to make amends before the time is late. The judiciary must stop unnecessarily wasting the years of our youth, our young men and women. There are 17-year-old girls, boys, teenagers. Imagine if it is your son or daughter. You take them and put them in prison, waste their years, 1, 2, 3, 4 years. You waste it in such a condition. Have your conscience been seared that you do not think anymore? We will awaken it at the appropriate time. And now, this one is to Tinubu and his government. President Tinubu, you can attest to the fact that since you assumed your position in Nigerian way, you have become president, merited or unmerited. It's egal. It's irrelevant to us. Since you came into power, IPOB somehow haven't thought it any necessary to confront you We are not afraid of confrontation. That is what we are born with that. And when we begin, we don't turn back. We have not confronted you, but we are going to confront you if you go ahead with this Ruga nonsense in Igbo land and Biafra land. I repeat it. With this Ruga nonsense, Buhari called it so many names and gave it so many whatever. If Buhari, who is a Fulani man, who is a cattle herder, who have the agenda of their progenitor, who want them to, Uthman Namfodio, to send us all in the Atlantic Ocean. When he didn't succeed, he calling us a dot. If you want to do your Nigerian politics, please don't bring any program, any project that is quoted to flood our land with Fulani people and their cattle herding. Don't do that, except you want to have a real issue with Biafrans and IPOB, and we are ready for you. If this Ruga is a national cake, we don't want it to. We do not want it. If it is a development, we, the Biafran people, we say thank you. Give it to those who want it. How can you people always be insensitive? But we know your agenda. It's not that you're insensitive. You know what you're doing. You know, all of you know what you're doing. You people, the French and the British now to go and destroy the Igbo race, to go and destroy Biafra. They are there. All what those that will be sent will die in Biafra land. They will die because the land of Biafra and Ada Biafra will eat all of them. We do not need Yoruga, and we do not need any other program in that format. What do you need? Look, these people don't think we are stupid though. We are not stupid. Our people are known as farmers and merchants. These, in the days gone by, these are what our people are known for. Merchants and farming. Now tell me, in this very dispensation we are in, we have merchants, Biafran merchants, Igbo merchants all over the zoo. Have the government used their resources to go and forcefully take anybody's land and give it to the Igbo people and say, because they are merchants, they don't have they are, in fact, because our merchants, we are not one place. It's like they say the Fulani is itinerary nature. Our merchant business is also itinerary nature. Have any government done that? So for any one of you to even think that anything to put in our midst to change our demography, I'm telling you, not in this life, not in 1,000 years, it will not happen. Rule your zoo in peace. Don't bring Ruga, and we will continue to face our struggle. We will continue to embark on our project, and we will get there. But if you want to put more trouble into your plate, please bring this Ruga to Biafra land. Bring it. Tinubu, if you're listening or your people are, go and tell him, bring this Ruga to Biafra land. Then will start with you. Land is sacred. And even though those who step their feet on that sacred ajan, they don't know what it means. But our land is sacred. And there is nothing this generation can do better than and to ensure that the sacredness of Aja and Alibo remains as it is. The desecration, the blood that has been spilled, this is what I have always said, that when Biafra comes, the job begins for us. Because it is not just the physical manifestation of a sovereign entity, of a geographic space. It is the work, the spiritual work that we go into making sure that all the desecration of our land is returned to its virgin situation, or virgin position, as it were. And in pursuing this very objective, it behoves every member, everyone, every person who has found himself in the family of IPOB as a principal officer, and you hold any position of service, know you that your position of service is to the service of the Biafran people. It's not for your personal aggrandizement. It's not for your selfishness. It's not for you to begin to make voice note and begin to, not say, who are you? You are nothing. You are on this job. When I'm talking to you, I'm talking to myself, not just other people. I'm talking to myself so that we do not lose focus. We do not take our eyes off the ball. We have entered a critical time in this very struggle. If you make a mistake, you will lose your life. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you honestly. If you have joined this very struggle for personal reasons, and not that it is for you want to make sure that your people and your nation is free, then you are in the wrong place. And if you are a principal officer, you are definitely holding the wrong position. When I was, reading our mission statement, when you look at holistically, in fact, if you put it in 2 sentences, the mission of IPOB is not only that we want a restored Biafra, but we want a restored Biafra in which our people will live and be happy to live as a people, in which they will not be harassed, be killed, be kidnapped, be denied their rights, be denied just simple amenities, and only for somebody to be thinking of bringing murderers and killers into our midst. That is simply why IPOB was set up. And I can understand many of you when I was saying that many of you started this journey at the beginning. Many thought it's coming tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Biafra. But they were not sad in the spirit of Biafra. They only saw the physical manifestation as the ultimate. It's not the ultimate. I say that we will be the rebuilders of that which was destroyed in Biafra. And if you are not morally sound, you are not morally equipped. Because when I hear stories, some of these stories that the principal officers are using their position to work contrary to our objectives, I want to say this today so that it will, everybody, if you did not hear it, somebody will tell you. Your position of service only has one objective: to serve the Biafran people and to serve the Biafran nation. In serving the Biafran people, you're serving yourself. In serving the Biafran nation, you're serving yourself. In making Biafra to be great, you're making yourself to be great. Don't look myopically at yourself to be the objective of you holding a position, because you will make a great mistake going forward. 2025 is here. What are our policy objectives for 2025 going forward? I have enumerated to you how we began, what our struggle is all about. I have also reached out to those who have become a cog in the happiness of our people to have a change of heart. There is consequences when they do not, and that they will, on the Nohokrikiri will only tell it at that appropriate time, because maybe they will not be there to tell the story anymore. But they have an opportunity now. Ohaneze has an opportunity. The politicians have an opportunity. If you know, whether you're in the House Assembly, and what do they call it? The Nigerian National Assembly, you're in the Senate or whatever, House of Representatives. If you know that you don't have the capacity, you do not have the ability to stand and speak for your people, project their interest and protect and safeguard and defend their interest, you do not have any business calling yourself a politician of Biafran extraction or of Igbo extraction. Now, what does IPOB have in store for Biafrans the year going forward? Our policy objectives will be, for the year 2025, will be a consolidation on the progress already made. Progress already made in so many areas, within and external. I want to just put it that way. We are going to consolidate on the progress. Have we made progress? Enormous progress. But the ones that you can see, I remember when I was telling our people 2 years ago, in fact, IPOB have continued to hammer on this very object or this very subject, and luckily and thankfully, last year that went just passed by, our people, they listened. There is no nation that will allow what it eats to be in the hands of other nations. It doesn't happen. If you do that, you have sold yourself, in fact, less than thorough. There's no nation. That is why IPOB has maintained that the full security of the Biafran nation is not just a question of we having what to eat. It is an issue that concerns our national security as a race, as a people. I will remind you, the time of the war, what the Nigerian government wanted to do was to send poisonous food to our people, then they would decimate everybody. They still have that mindset. The other day, the North said their food will no longer move to the East and whatever, and the West and the East, they are working hand in hand. Don't be deceived. They are working hand in hand. All of them. In all that they do, their target is the people of Biafra, the Igbo nation. You can see it everywhere. Is it in Lagos? Is it in Kano? in where you see their actions. They target you, and they target you without apology. Therefore, when we began this very project of going back to the land, we knew that our people, of course, traditionally, we were farmers, but we are adventurous people as well. And we know that because the youths have been enticed out of our land to go to other places to look for how they can make the ends meet, convincing them about the necessity, about the importance of going back to the farm wouldn't be easy. But I can confidently say today that that message was well received, was well accepted, and it was implemented by our people. And I can as well say we haven't gotten there yet. No, not at all. We haven't gotten there. We will get to, there's nothing you put in Biafra land that will not bear you fruit. I tell you, this is a rainforest. Don't forget, if anybody can tell you, there is no fertile land you can find anywhere more than you can find in Biafra land. Therefore, the issue of land, our land being fertile, is out of the question. It is for you to take the wheel. It is for you to assume that consciousness and make the step. Farmers are protected in any country. They are, in fact, protected more than even those who create employment, because everybody must eat. So Biafra land will not be a different situation. It will not be a different case. Go back to the farm. You can combine both things, because farming is not is those who have the means. You can combine both if you have other businesses that you're doing, but don't neglect the farming. This is one area that we will consolidate as we move into the new year. And I want to tell Biafrans again, like I told you a couple of years, if you are making money in any way, even if it is $100 that you can save, you save this $100, 100,000 naira or 200,000 naira. Don't keep it in naira. Go and put that money in a foreign currency. Either you put it in euro, you put it in Swiss francs, you put it in dollar. Okay, yeah, for now it can still go. Put it in any of these foreign currency, because Nigeria is not, they haven't finished with our people. You have all your millions in the account. Don't ask now. You cannot allow a stick to stick in the eye a second time. And history has a way of repeating itself. Let me just repeat this mantra. And there's a truism in that. And it will only repeat itself on those who do not learn from history. Begin to make little savings. And specifically, I'm talking to businessmen. Because it is you, the businessmen, who will be the engine upon which the new Biafra nation will begin to operate at its restoration. I don't know if you guys understand me. Those of you, all of you that are genuinely doing your business, if you make a profit of, let me say, 1 million, take $100, $200. Put it somewhere. Don't look at it. Continue to do that. Because when the time will come, Nigeria has no money. They have no money. And they are in debt that 10 generations will not be able to pay. And what are they using to pay this, take these loans? Your natural resources. Your natural resources in Biafra land. That is what Buhari used. He used oil. Oil almost wasn't bringing anything. They turned to gas. And the same thing Tinubu is doing. Excuse me. They are using your resources. They are not touching the resources in the north. Gold and the rest of it. They are not touching them all. It's on your own. So before we stop them, we must be prepared. So that when Biafra comes, of course, that will be a story at the appropriate time. But for us not to be told that these are your resources, it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to China. It belongs to India. It belongs to France. It belongs to United Kingdom because it belongs to Europe because your government borrowed money and used this as collateral. We will not let ourselves be unprepared. So I said, like I said it last time, I don't know. Forget that the money exchange rate has come down because yes, our people went home. Funds were repatriated from abroad to the zoo. Definitely, there was and there is, as we speak, a surplus of foreign currency. That means the demand wasn't that as high as it used to be. So it stabilized the naira a little bit. But give it a week or two. You come back to where you are. Be prepared. That is my only message to you. Now, in 2025, we will strengthen our internal structures. And this pertains specifically to IPOB. We will strengthen our internal structure to make it be in tune with the realities on the ground. And I will be loath to giving you details, but I want to let you know that IPOB and the Directorate of State and our men on the ground will not allow the status quo to remain going forward. It will not allow the status quo to remain. The policy that governments in our land churn out for our people, we will dissect them. We will review them. And we will take interest. If it does not attune to our objectives, then we will take action on that. That is why I said the internal structure of IPOB will be strengthened to make it ready for the battles ahead. Going into 2025, we already have started asking our people to bring their wealth back to Biafra land. We are doing this with all sense of responsibility. Yes, we are looking for Biafra, but we must ensure that while we are on it, that our people have the opportunity, they have the environment, they have the will to develop their given talents and gifts. Therefore, going into New Year again, IPOB will roll out projects that will attract. In fact, honestly, we do not actually need foreign finance into our land, because Igbo Melomado, the land of Biafra, has people. Without a doubt, we have the human resources. We have those who have the capacity to repatriate part of their wealth and businesses to Biafra land, and it will flourish and create employment for our people and develop our land and begin to bring it at par with the Community of Nations. This enabling environment to allow this massive influx of capital from our people will require that the men on the ground must be very active. And when I talk about the men on the ground, I mean the ESN. It is on this basis that I want to call upon parents and guardians. Of course, the politicians have received their message, or have received their message. Now, parents, I'm giving your own message, and guardians, I'm giving your own message, and youths as well. Listen, and listen very carefully. Those of you who have taken up arms against our people, tabubo, meaning that today is still a day of grace. It does not matter what anybody tells you. If you were 10 at the beginning, you're probably left with 2 or 3. If you can listen to what happened to your colleagues, you have the opportunity to turn a new leaf. And when I say turn a new leaf, I'm not saying you should drop your gun and come and join ESN. No, it can't happen. We cannot be, ESN will never be contaminated with the crime that has been committed by many of you whose hands are tripping with the blood of the innocent in our land. You go out, you go and kidnap a man. You kidnap a man, you ask for the family to give you ransom, they give you ransom, and you kill the man. How much wicked can you be? How much mindless? How much barbaric can you be? And you think because you have a gun? And well, if you don't know, there's something bigger than gun, and many of you already know that. I'm therefore asking parents to call their children to order. At least tell them, so that you will not be part of the responsibility when the time will come, because it will be, did you tell your child? Did you speak to your word? Talk so that let's say that you spoke and they did not listen. You have done your duty. You have done your part. The consequences that will fall upon him and her alone, and you may not be part of it. But after you have listened to my message today, and you continue to believe that the blood money that your ward or your child will be bringing to you from killing other people is what will make you, I don't know what it's going to make you, but it's not going to make you anything. It's not going to make you anything. Those of you who are in cult criminality in our land, using cultism, this is not what your parents sent you to go and do in the university. It's not that you're not the only people who went to university. I can tell you, me, Mazi Doziem, where I went to university is the hotbed of cultism. You must not be part of it. It's not what your parents send you to. Ask. Even if I don't call the school I went to, go ask which country in the zoo in the 90s and 80s and late 20s is the hotbed of cultism in the zoo. Happy if I Imosu na naked and food and the rest of it. Children must denounce all forms of cult activities in our land. Honorable, you that the politicians are using to cause problem. When they will use you and they have used you to their satisfaction, they will dump you, and you will be no hand will cover you, nothing will save you when that time comes. There is a time for you to call yourself to order. And parents, this is a time for you to call your girls and your children to order. Biafra land will not be a land of anarchy where cultism and crimes hold sway. On the land of Ajani, I swear that will not happen. Ajana and Igbo. It will not happen. Therefore, you take your time now and retrace your steps. This is where ESN comes in. I can shock Biafrans. Let me even tell you that from the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in 2021, June, July, up to this moment, the indigenous people of Biafra, the Eastern Security Network, and every other arm of this movement has been sustained by the IPOB family members. When something happened in Enugu, they will say, it has happened. ESN, please come. ESN will go. When it happens in Ebonyi, they will say, these people have come. ESN, please, ESN will go. If it happens in Anambra, in Imo, in Abia, it is the same story. We have sacrificed our men for the benefit of the general people of Biafra land. We have sacrificed our sweat, our resources for the good of the land and its people. We will continue to do that because we know that what we have achieved is an impossibility if we were on our own and our ancestors were not with us. It is an impossibility. How can you fight an establishment like the zoo that doesn't know what to do with money and fight them to a standstill? It is not by our power. And that is why I want to publicly acknowledge that our success, we owe it to the ancestors of Igbo land, ancestors of Biafra land, and above all to Chukwuka Abiyama. And with them before us, our destination and our final, objective is laid bare before us. It is laid bare before us. ESN needs the support of our people, even if it is moral support. We're not asking you to give us your money. Like I said, Chukwokike will provide Ifegeji virtually aja. Because we don't even need your money, because we don't want the politicians' money that are their blood money. We cannot contaminate this very holy struggle with such resources. But what I ask you to do is to give these young men, give them the support that they need morally, because they will need it for the battle ahead. Is the battle coming? Yes, it is coming. We will be ready. By the land of Biafra and by our ancestors, we shall be ready. And of course, Chukwokike being our strength. Our men have left the comfort of their homes. Like I'm speaking to you here now. Here it is winter in Switzerland. It's cold. Snow is outside. But I'm in the four walls of my apartment. Here is warm. These men are in the bushes. If it rains, it falls on them. If the sun shines, it falls on them. If the mosquito comes, it falls on them. What they see, it's not all that they see that they will tell you. But it's for you to understand how they have volunteered themselves and making this sacrifice year in, year out. It's about 4 years they were set up. You will see. Where is it? Yes, don't worry. Our actions speak for us, not too much of talking. Our actions is what speaks for us. Therefore, in the Biafra that we are, in the new year that we are entering into, there is a set of people that I must call upon. If you like, misunderstand this. If you like, don't misunderstand it. I'll give you an example. In Switzerland, there is a project. There is a project from the city, the main city of Bern, to a neighboring city where they want to build what we call tram. You call this small, what did they call it again? Metro, something like that. They want to build a metro. This has been on for Chukwokike knows how long. It's been on, if not more than 10 years. And it's been there. The people have voted that this will go in. But do you know some of the reasons why this project hasn't? In fact, now it's taking off. It's taking off after every agreement has been reached. But do you know what was keeping the project from taking off? It is because along the path this metro will pass, there are trees, OCC, both old and young trees. And the people are saying, if you bring this development, it's a development too. Are you full? I want people to listen. It's a development. But if you bring this development, it will destroy this tree that has been there for a very long time. Until the compromise was reached and some of the trees will be preserved. And those that will be removed, immediately the project finishes, they will replace the same tree that they removed. Where am I going with this? I am going with this example to what is happening in our land. Our people are mad. Apologies. When I say you're mad, I'm not abusing you or insulting you. But our people have gone mad. Somebody will go into our ancient forest. About me, Pastor Amaru, a man of dog or God. Or he will tell you, no CCRD here, no, you have your custom, no family cost, no, you have a problem of your family. Go and bring it down. If you go and cut your Ife dinana before I'm on you go and destroy it. Say no, again, I don't know. I honestly, I don't even understand what they call, but they will tell you it's a tree that is causing your problem. It's a shrine that is causing your problem. You know, there was a lighter mood that Chimamanda made once. Of course, she said it in a jokey way, in a funny way, but she made a sense. She made some sense in what she said. She was saying that she was more than taken aback when she went to visit some of these things outside of Biafra, that is in foreign countries, and she has to pay money. Those things that we burn, we take it out, put fuel on it, and burn it, and say it is ROC, it is the devil, it is Satan. We burn it. Don't forget that the white man came and stole many of them from your land. They stole it, or they stole them from your land. And they have, if you see where they put these things, with air condition, man, these things, when it was in our land, it was in the nature. But they now put it, of course, where they put it is not the best. That's not, but for understand why they put it where they put them. And then you will go there and pay money to see this thing from your land. And somebody will call himself a pastor and say, this thing is a problem in your family. Destroy it. Excuse me. Hello. I want to say, or ask a question. All those pastors that are, they have nothing in their head to tell their people what their problem is. Imagine for a day, Biafrans, imagine for a day that those who believe in Ordinana, who call upon the ancestors of the land, begins to go and tell their members that it is the church that is causing their problem. Of course, when they do that, it means those Ordinana don't know what they are talking about. It's because the church is not the problem. Will be whether the land is good or not. Now, Oyodna will tell those who believe, they'll call themselves and say, this church is the problem. Let's go and burn it. If that happened once, happened twice, happened thrice, there will be an uproar now. There will be uproar, even internationally. People will say that our people have started persecuting Christians. But now that they are destroying Oro okibosina ebe belu megin ugobelu ego ebe belu ugobelu. Live and let live. What is your problem? Biafra land is a place where you can practice what you believe in without you interfering in what other person is believing in. And if he have made it a point of duty for you to continue to go and burn our trees and then burn our bushes because it is, you say it is, one day you will go in there, you will not come out. And I want those who have this mindset to stop it before it consumes them. The other thing that I want to talk to our people about is, I want to know outside here. In fact, our brother Iwan, those of you who came home for this Christmas time, I'm sure you have gone to the market to go and price only kola nut or oji. If you know go and look for okwa. If you know, go and look for all these fruit trees that our land was blessed with. You will go and build your house. You will remove part of nature from your environment. My brother, you are not complete. You are not complete. If you go on to continue to cut down these trees, give up folia, what are you going to show your children in 20 years? Pictures, right? Photo. This is how it used to be. This is how we used to have it on a new. This is origin. This is that. Please, my people, our problem is not on the trees we have in our land. They are there to help and assist us, to sustain us. If you build a house and you to have a space, if there are no more space for you to put nkunaboneto, put one in that your compound. Go and sell it. It will benefit you and benefit those around you. If you are too need it, but you will need it. Ijiro money sini, ijiro the canals and the shafts, well, make other things. Their usefulness cannot be overemphasized. This is a long broadcast today, but it is long for a purpose. And I am not speaking long grammar for you. I am giving you a message. Listen to it to your benefit, to your good, to your well-being. Ignore it to your detriment. Those states that have given Chinese people contracts to go into our reserved forest. If you clean all this forest, where are you going to have reserve? Reserve. America, China, all of them, they have their reserves. Forest. You can't go in there to even take a flower. You have to cut a tree. And you governors or whoever call himself a PG or Onyeze or I don't know, you will see the land of your ancestors. You go and give it a foreign to come and cut the trees in the if you do not retrace your steps and if you do not stop. This brings me to the final point I have today. And like I said, I'm sure after this broadcast, people will be turning their head. What is these people going? Where are they going? What are they talking about? My last broadcast, I remember, or the one before, I said that the political system of the Biafran nation will be a natural political system. Natural in the sense is it's not going to be a borrowed system. Don't bother all these ifenina this film and a set alone na social media. It has no place in our land. Because if you really want to cleanse the land, if you want to ensure to restore what was destroyed, if you begin on a wrong premise, you will end up causing more calamity upon the land. Therefore, I am today asking those who were initiated, properly initiated into the group of Ndins and Ozo in Ali Igbo, those who do not have falsehood in their tongue, those who see white and call it white and black and call it black, go and take your Ozo cap and the feather that is usually attached to it. Dust it and be ready. For our ancestors has a job for you to do in our land. Ohanes and Nibo is being given the opportunity to amend themselves. And when they do not, we will call our ancestors to take their charge. And therefore, the last message I have is the one that I was given directly to give to our people. And I want to tell you that you have remained focused. You have remained dedicated. You have remained devoted to this cause. Despite the fact that when we started on a very rough terrain. We started on a rough terrain, a terrain that is the base of the mountain, strewn with rocky places and stones. That was where IPOB began this journey. And from that base of the mountain, we moved on. We were climbing this mountain. As we were climbing the mountain, stones get lost. I mean, you know, they will lose themselves from where they were held formerly, and you know, roll down towards those of us climbing. Millions of Biafrans. Many could not continue the journey to the top. Many remained on the base of the mountain. Many on the way they stopped. But I can tell you today that those who were committed and those who have given all, we are at the peak of that mountain. We have overcome every of the obstacles that were thrown on our path as we embarked upon the journey to ascend to the highest peak or point of this very movement, of this very agitation, which is a peak upon which we now stand and we look down the plains and we see the lush vegetation of a restored Biafra land. The step to that very large land of Biafra, it will not be as strenuous as what is behind us, but it may come also less but more ferocious. We have to be prepared. We have to be ready. There is no way that we can turn back. We cannot go back to Israel. We cannot go back to the base of the mountain. After seeing the green plains of a freed Biafra nation, we cannot move back. And it is the reason why I am calling on everybody today, the 1st of January 2025, to key into this project. If you let yourself be on the path, be on the sideline, it is left for you. You make your decision. But don't be a stumbling block to this very, very project. Our ancestors, therefore, has asked me to tell Biafrans that they must continue to remain not only devoted, but not let themselves be distracted. Don't do anything in anger or in haste. Onye bube chios on ababu no so. I know that after this very broadcast, people will begin to go to their Libya to do what they want to do. It's left for you. But I am assuring all of you tonight that we are on this journey not alone. We have never been alone for a long time. And that is why you may be waiting for us to come and act film for you on social media. We won't do that. This project has taken blood of our people, and anybody who is making a caricature of it, his blood will go into it. I therefore thank you, great and wonderful Biafran people, for listening to me today. And I call upon you to join your hands with the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra. I call upon you today to join your hands with the only defensive mechanism that we have in our land, the Eastern Security Network. These young men and women, they are dedicated to the work that they have been called out to do. And sometimes they watch their comrades fall before their presence. They watch their comrades fall before their presence, yes. But it doesn't deter them. It doesn't stop them. Rather, it propels them to continue on the journey until freedom is achieved. And that freedom we must achieve. That freedom we together shall achieve by the grace of Chukwukikabiama, Ekekere Nigwenova, and of course, by the guidance of Ajani Igbo and of our ancestors. I thank you for listening, and from me, from here, I say good afternoon, good morning, good night, and good evening. Thank you. And may Chukwukikabiama bless all of you from this day on. To you all great and wonderful Biafran people, I am Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olu province of Biafra land. By the mercy and grace of Chukwukikabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Today, the first day of January in the year 2025, I have come to you, great Biafrans, to address you on very, very topical and very important issues concerning us as a people. I as well greet you in the name of the ancestors of our land, and above all, in the name of Chukwukikabiama, I welcome you to this very important broadcast. I will crave your indulgence. My broadcast normally does not last or stay more than 1 hour, but today you have to be patient because this very broadcast is a different format. Let me begin by saying that the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB for short, began the journey of liberation, the journey for self-determination, the journey of freedom, and the journey of liberty when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without his own knowing, he was called upon to gather the children of Chukwukabiama for the work ahead. He gathered us in their millions. And along the line, like the sower, those who know the Bible story, like the sower who went out to sow. The seedling, the seeds he planted, he was sowing. Many fell on unproductive land and ground and withered away. Many fell upon fertile land and they were nourished. They sprout, they grew and bore fruit. That is this in a very concise format, the short history of IPOB to this very moment that I'm addressing you tonight. And I will go ahead to give you a reason why many fell by the side or by the wayside. There are many family members of IPOB today who are not very conversant or who do not actually know what the mission statement of the indigenous people of Biafra contains. Not to talk about other Biafrans who are not even, let me say, our agitation for freedom. They do not look at it in a very, acceptable way, because they are not aware what were and what still remains the fundamental objective for which the indigenous people of Biafra was formed. And that is why I said today's broadcast is a different one, because I intend to educate not only IPOB family members, but as well Biafrans and the world in general, so that at the end of today, those who were deliberately and who have been deliberately attributing all manner of criminality and crime and anarchy in our land to IPOB must have a rethink, or they will perish with whatever evil attributions they will attribute to IPOB going forward. The indigenous people of Biafra, everyone who have been baptized in the fire of this very struggle, hold these truths, that we as men, as human beings, we are created. And as we were created, we were as well endowed by our Creator with certain undeniable, inherent, and inalienable rights, among which are the right to life, the right to our liberty, the right to personal and societal development, the right of the Biafran people to pursue happiness and be self-evident, and the right, above all, for us as a people to determine what format, what manner, what type of political, cultural, economic, and social system we want to practice in our land. These are the rights that forms part of the fundamental mission statement of indigenous people of Biafra. I'm telling you this today because tomorrow, when people are saying, people may be wondering, we've been on this. Yes, we are on this because we are convinced of the trueness of our cause. What are our objectives as a freedom fighting movement? What are the objectives that we set out to achieve from day one? I am going to be very concise. What I'm giving you today is a concise or abridged format of our mission statement. But I'll give you the ones that are very key for us to take something away today. We as a people, having recognized that endowment by Chukwu Abiyama, not any other person, having recognized our right to determine our way of life, it is on that basis that we have affirmed our right to be a sovereign, independent, and a free nation, and a free people. We, based on that as well, have determined freely our economic, political, and cultural system, as above all, as recognized these freedoms that we, by ourselves, we have recognized it as inherent to us. But the world community has gone a little bit, they have done something practical to collate these rights into a written format and guaranteed this right to indigenous people as the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of the Indigenous People to Self-Determination, Articles 5, Articles 6, 7, and so on, as well as the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. These are rights, these are charters, these are laws, international regulations, international laws that the Nigerian state by itself accepted and domesticated as part of its law. Therefore, apart from our inherent right to self-determination, the Nigerian constitution, the Nigerian ground norm also recognize that we have this right. Again, what propels us? What propels the indigenous people of Biafra? It's a question I'm asking. What do you think propels us into pursuing this right despite the dangers ahead, the challenges, and the many bloods of our people that has been spilled by the infamous government of the zoo and those of our collaborators? We took into account the danger of extinction facing us as a people, as a race. Anybody who lies to himself who doesn't understand this fact is lying to himself. The people, the indigenous people of Biafra, every nation that is in this very, very unit, we are under danger, a very serious danger of extinction, because those who are after you know who you are. Not only that they know who you are, they want to take over whatever heritage you have been endowed with or endowed upon. It became a duty for us, therefore, to take up that task to ensure that we conserve the cultural heritage and natural values of our people. It became a duty a call, a responsibility upon all of us that we must conserve our cultural heritage and conserve our national values as a people for the benefit of our children and for the generation yet unborn. I am telling you about the objectives why we have remained unwavering. I am giving you the reasons, the grounds upon which this very movement has or was built, and on the ground upon which it operates as I speak to you. We know that we have suffered untold hardship, violations of our fundamental human rights from left, right, and center by the Nigerian establishment, the protection of the internationally guaranteed and proclaimed rights that we are supposed to naturally claim in the zoo called Nigeria. They don't give us any chance to even claim some of this right. And therefore, it is either we remain subservient, we accept the situation as they have given it to us, or we make a change. And these form the basis of the objectives, the basis of the foundation of the Biafran liberation movement, propelled and headed by the indigenous people of Biafra. And in doing that, very, very importantly, in doing this, in pursuing these our inherent right, these I mentioned, I wish to repeat, these are inherent. When someone says something is inherent, it is born with us. All the attempts that has been made in the past, in the present, or in the future to sway us out of these inherent rights is dead on arrival because it's part of us. And in pursuing this right, we made a very conscious decision. We made a very conscious decision to take up this responsibility and to pursue it utilizing every legally permissible international rules and processes. We made a deliberate and conscious decision. When Mazi Jonathan Chinedu was saying IPOB is a peaceful, non-violent movement, it is not because he's just saying it. It is a conscious decision that we made. We made it in order to ensure that we do not and we will not play into the hands of those who are out to continue the enslavement of the children of Chukwukikabia. And we will continue to do this until we get to our destination, which is a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. Do you know why I'm pointing out these issues to you, these very points? I know why I'm pointing out to you is because when you look at what is going on in our land presently, when you observe critically the constant killings and kidnappings in Biafra land, and after all this these crimes are committed, the Nigerian government will run to their press and attribute all these crimes to the indigenous people of Biafra, to IPOB. They will call us all sorts of names. And some of you who do not have the privilege to reason, you will jump on the board and you begin to call IPOB one name or the other. And I'm telling you, this day, at least let it not be that nobody explained to you. I'm telling you today that IPOB cannot, will never set its instruments of defense against the people that it has sworn an oath to defend. You may believe me, you may not believe me. That's not even the point. I'm not saying that you believe me. I'm saying this today. My broadcast today is special because ndị dị ndụ ga-anụ olu m, ndị ichie ga-anụkwa my voice. So that at the time, appropriate time, it will be that he told them. He said it. Like we have all been saying and giving you things that will happen before they happened. Many will not even take note, make attention to these things. They are interested in Nollywood movies and content creation. Freedom fighting is none of this. What is our vision? If you have a mission, what is the vision of IPOB if and when they get Biafra? We are prepared because we have thought out what we want to do, how we are going to achieve it, and what we will do with what we have achieved. It is our conviction. It is our conviction that a sovereign, independent Biafran nation will be the crystallization. It will be the manifestation. It will be the coming true of the cherished hope and aspirations of a people, the Biafran people, who have seen in the establishment of this territory as a last hope for peace and security for their people. And above all, a last hope for the survival of a people whose existence is under great threat of extinction. If you do not understand that you as a race, whether you're Igbo race, or a Igbo nation in Biafra, you are a Bibio, you are Ezo, you are whatever. As long as you have traced your ancestry to a single ancestry as we have, you are under the danger of great extinction that has been put in place by those who know who you are and who wants to take over your heritage. The Biafra which we agitate for, the Biafra which we agitate for, the Biafra which we hunger after, the Biafra which we look forward to, that Biafra for which the ultimate price has been paid by millions of Biafran people, is one in which we shall respect the sanctity of every life. How then, if this is our vision, how then can we use any defensive instrument against the same people that we have taken oath to defend and respect the sanctity of their life. We have a vision to restore the dignity of the Biafran people. We want to ensure that individual rights and liberties are recognized and protected in the new Biafra. It is a Biafra where the rule of law is paramount and all are answerable to and equal before the law. It's not, when you begin to imagine where you are at the moment, where you have found yourself in the contraption, in the cesspool of corruption, like the British, let me say, David Cameron, apologies to him, a fantastically corrupt nation that has no remedy, a nation who eats the flesh of its people. A nation when their people have problem outside of the shores of their land, they will turn the blind eye. That is not the Biafra we are looking for. And that is not the type of Biafra that IPOB has set up for. And that is why I'm telling you, for you to understand, what are these people actually looking for? What I have some of the visions I've mentioned to you, there are many others, are what propels us, are what motivates us to be dedicated, to be devoted to this cause of the restoration of the sovereignty of Biafra nation. And above all, we are going to have a Biafra nation that will take its appropriate pride of place amongst the Committee of Nations. Great Biafrans, you may not hear me again, in this format of broadcast, but before today, it touched my spirit that I have to, because sometimes in our language, in Igbo, asana, na onye bebu na mmadụ bebu na mmụọ onye nwa bụ onye merilin. Ofo na ogu ka anyị ji were eje on this sorry when I speak Igbo, because there are some English, there are some Igbo situations